sure that you're subscribed for the vibe. We're going to do a little bit of production today. And then we're going to do a little bit of gaming. Yeah. That's right. Come on, baby. What's good, everybody?
I wanted to write some smooth shit today, so. Oh, kill me. I kind of wanted to see if I'm dying. I kind of wanted to see if I can like tie in some cool texture into this, but I kind of just started with this simple basic beat type thing, and then I found this really cool standard preset, this Rhodes right here, and it sounds really good. I think this sounds pretty amazing, actually. I added a ROM, but why wouldn't you? Ooh, that's nice. No, I like the warmer one, not the brighter. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, baby. We just need Barry White over that or something. But I did want to tie in, I'm probably going to develop this just a little bit more. Because I guess these Rhodes remind me of something from Mindex. Coming at you live. Ain't no jive. Turkey's in my chat. Stop, Bugshot. But yeah. Bugshot, what did I just say, dude? Stop it. Actually, maybe I'll find some kind of clock or something. But yeah, I just wanted to throw a beat together for tomorrow's video. Yikes. Yeah, that's kind of nice. And I slowly want to kind of build the energy between something, for something kind of like this. So just make it just a little bit more exciting. But yeah. My favorite percussion is clocks. I love clocks. That's my stuff. Hey, NX. What's good, man? What's good, everybody? Coming at you live. How are you going to be bad and then come over and beg? How does that work? Gotta love big clocks. Dude, what'd you just say? Clocks. Why are you saying it that way? Okay, maybe let's see how this sounds. Over here, stranger. And little clocks too, we don't judge. I do. You must have used this as a sample? I'm sorry, what? Okay, I like this. It's a little bit too... That's a little better. And then maybe we can frequency shift it to try to make it a little bit darker. That's kind of cool, I guess. Now we can grab a tool. There is no tool in this pool. I think that we're going to be excessive with percussion, if it fits. If it fits. If it doesn't fit, then we'll keep it basic. But some Fahey's plant. There is no tool in this pool back at school. Fool, it's time to duel. Yes, yes, I admire the rhymes. What I was quoting, though, was actually from a movie, Hot Rod. Good movie. You should 10 out of 10 should watch. Okay, we still got some stuff. Yeah. We don't want that. What? What are you guys freaking out about? Buckshot. That's not how you do things here. You gotta chill. They just think my rhymes are cool. Dude, okay. Fuck, God. Get out. Go. Out. Go. Fighting over each other. Get out the door. Jesus. Psycho dogs. What was I doing? There we go. That's starting to sound a little nicer. Can't get a good one on that. I might have to do it in a different thing. No. Out. Go. Now they're like, please let me back in. Okay. They must think I'm cruel. Those dogs torture me to death. Even right now, I can hear them in the living room destroying the house. I'm gonna have to go get them in a second. Straight up torture. Why does that keep doing that? Okay. I think the dogs are like being bad today. Guys, come in or out. Figure it out. Come on. Lay down. Jesus. They just went and fucked shit up and then busted back in the door like, hey, are we out of timeout? Big A on the beats. So they finna rule. What's causing that? Maybe this. Tell me if this is getting annoying. If what's getting annoying? The rapping? I don't care. Okay, so it's the mid band. That was cool. Did you hear that? Wait. Love that sound. What note am I playing? Y'all use that sound all the time. Here's a sample pack from the 8-Dio called Water Percussion. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, let's split this up. That's at F0. What is this? Holy shit. I don't remember doing that. That's fine. I do remember doing that. Okay, I want this to be kind of vocody, so let's take a listen and see what we got. Boner, bow. Oops, placed it on the wrong one. Fuck. Back. Back. Okay, there we go. Sounds pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. All right, let's go ahead and bounce that out. Just see if we can get anything kind of cool. Foley sample pack coming out when? Never. Never. There's so much free Foley on the internet. Never. Never. Okay. That's kind of cool. I didn't take out the low end of this stuff, but I'm kind of just... Option. Maybe have something like that. And then do something different like this. You thought I was making chill shit? Sorry. Noise. Yeah. Sorry, I'm having to do this with a QWERTY keyboard, so I'm doing the best I can. Yeah, I guess it works. Okay. We need some more stuff. Stuff. Wow, I can't believe something came up from that. Waves. Do we have waves?
Since the photographic film is affected
Since your
only by light,
photographic mom. Yeah.
Close your eyes and take a deep breath.
Okay. What the hell? I mean, that would make sense. You know, star ocean, waves. But what about the smooth jazz? Let's make that really quiet. Delay. can make that. Maybe I can use another chorus to tear that. Yeah, that's cool. Filter. You ever heard of Mick 900 featuring Jesus? He was 90s jazz rap kind of alternative artist. Sounded similar. Has a really good song about an arsonist. I'm going to post it in Discord for later. I'll take a listen. I haven't heard of that before. I guess I was listening to Chilled Cow earlier with just a bunch of lo-fi, and that was like the initial intention about what this was supposed to be. And then after I wrote the chord progression, I was like, oh, that's kind of nice. It reminds me of like Mindex or something. And then I got more ambitious with the project. So that's kind of where we're at. Oh, 900-foot Jesus. Okay. That's not the way that's not the way that read. That read as Mick 900 featuring Jesus. What's up, man? Welcome. I don't recognize you. Welcome to the channel. Let's follow that with a note. Oi, maybe somewhere around that region, because that's kind of where we're starting at. Center is F2. There we go. Short delay. I didn't realize that there's not an offset on this. That would be kind of nice if there was. There's something about phase plans GUI wherein you open and close it fast, snappy compared to Serum and Massive. Yo, if you want to fanboy over faceplant, you're in the right place. I'm sure that I have many viewers who once thought I was a loyal Ableton/Serum user who feels betrayed that I've migrated to the meta faceplant, which, sorry, it is. Okay, maybe that'd be kind of cool if we put like a flanger on there or so. And let's put that before that. Maybe a little bit of reverb instead. I'm trying to make it just a little bit softer. Kind of cool. Maybe we can just, that's even a little much. Like 25 maybe. Oh God, what have I done? What have I done? Come on. Fucking fine tuning. Help a brother out. Jesus, man. Okay, that's fine. This needs to be faster. Put that one in my pocket and come back to it later. But I do like it, I just don't. Okay, we need some kind of like so maybe we'll pull a faceplant and do that instead. Or as my ex-girlfriend used to say, chicka, chicka, chicka. Oh, she's great. I asked her to beatbox one time, and she was like, I could totally beatbox. Chicka, 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 chicka. And I was like, what are you doing? All right, that might work. Sorry, that's actually really cool. I was like, wow. It's cool to see like how it detunes over time. I used to go straight to Serum and Vital for shakers, but now that I've found that I can do stuff like this, it's been way more fun. That's so cool. I don't think that's going to be in time, but... Hi, yes, I see you, and I love you. Even though you can't hear me because you're deaf, that means that you don't have to put up with my god-awful music. You're still a good puppy. No, you're not. You're a bad dog. Still love you, though. Bad dog is bad. Peas on things. Guessing you didn't get the free Moog plugins in honor of Bob Moog's birthday? I don't think so. I think I heard about it, but I don't think I did. I don't I should probably do a tutorial on this, but this is coming out super cool. You should have, just in case someone asks you to make a G. Jones band. What does a Moog have to do with the G Jones. I guess maybe if that's what he uses, but it's pretty funny. But no, I will do a G Jones bass at some point. I only know one G Jones song, to be honest. And that's a Chi remix. Get Hot, I think, is what it's called. Dum dum bum 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 bum. That's the only G Jones song that I actually know. He uses a Moog 37. Oh, well, that would make sense then. Analog. Arbiter's theme? Nope. What are your thoughts on Arcade by Output? Have you tried it, and is it useful for sketching? I think... Nope, I've never heard that tune before. I think it's okay. It depends, you know? Like, I think that it's not really for somebody that's well into sound design and all that. For somebody that just wants to, like, put beats together, I think that it can act as a source of inspiration. But if you think about it, you're pretty much like... Okay, so take, like, the subscription side away, but what you're doing is... it's the same thing as buying a new synth and making songs out of the presets. And there is nothing wrong with that. But that is essentially what's happening. Now, they do update it and stuff, but the problem is that, like, they're... You know, to me, it's actually a lot like Splice, which is fine. It's like Splice, but longer and more obvious, like, detectable sounds. And I haven't really, like, messed with Arcade myself, but that's because my tunes come together very slowly, but that's because I design all the sounds from scratch. But as somebody who does probably more sound design than music production, like, maybe that could be useful. You know, maybe you find something in there that's like, oh, this sparks an idea. This is something that I could, you know, make a tune with or whatever. But I don't think I would. I don't think I would. Who's using presets? Arcade users? Yeah. Because that's pretty much what it is, right? Also, hi, Snail. Okay, I think maybe if I were to take this and do this and not let it get so, like, off over time, it might stay together a little better. You can get interesting stuff using Arcade, maybe not finished product, but some usable stuff. Yeah, and like I said, like, for me, I would just rather do everything from scratch, but I was just kind of, like, pointing out what it, I was making an analogy of what it's like using arcade, if that makes sense. Not saying that it's good or bad. I personally don't care for it, but I'm not going to say that it's I'm not going to say that you shouldn't, but like, you know, some people don't want to do sound design, and that's totally fine. Some people like need an extra spark to get an idea or something, and that's like totally okay too, right? But I guess for me, I'm like, I don't really want arcade because I'd rather make all my own stuff from scratch. That's part of like that's what matters to me as an artist in a lot of ways. So it just depends on what matters to you. But it's pretty much catering towards like to be quite honest, it's catering towards anybody that's like in the EDM or trap or like trending. I would say trending music. So pop, EDM, trap. Future bass, that kind of stuff. I remember when. I'm just kidding. Oh, man. Do you sometimes challenge yourself and remake famous synth sounds of your favorite songs? Disco track? No. What's that one song by CeeLo Green? Does that make me crazy? That song. Whatever that is. I used to, but I don't anymore because I don't really care for it. I'm more like, I have more fun making my own stuff, and like the weird experimental route that I've kind of gone down the past 2 years has been really fun to just see what I can make. It's not to say I am going to start doing that soon for the channel, but it's, to be honest, it's for the channel. It's not for me. It's also because I've taught everybody everything that I pretty much know how to do, so I don't really want to stagnate. I want to keep learning, so I guess it might be useful to look at things in a different way or to try to get back to figuring things out. But I'm really worried about people being like, oh, that doesn't sound like it, or, you know, or like they're just complaining. The G. Jones bass thing is a super meme in this channel, and that's why it's like that. Oh, I messed up somewhere. Wait. Oh, never mind. Okay, I'm going to change this phrase, I think. Sorry. Hope you like that chord. Yeah, that's cooler. Quick beat. Wait, what? Oh, that's what I wanted to switch. No, not you. Not you, Siri. Shut up, Siri. Okay, maybe I'll create an envelope and make it donkey. Because that's kind of... Yeah. think there's way too many people making how to make famous producer videos. I'd like to see how to be creative and search for your own unique sound, or what does a creative soul mean in society and how we affect through art. I mean, I'm not sure if you're talking about someone else or if you're talking about me, but do my videos not fit your criteria? I think like I have a video specifically stating how to find yourself as an artist. Yeah, I love ROM. That's my favorite reverb. It just sounds really good to me. The problem is nobody like really, not nobody, but most people don't really like look for that kind of stuff. The thing, especially like, okay, let's have a chat really quick while I play guitar, if you don't mind. So for most people, I would say that my biggest demographic is actually people that are beginners. That's like that is the biggest target audience for YouTube. And so what most people do whenever they look for videos is they go, how do I sound like X person? But then as I get better, then I think that they start to try to find themselves in a community. And it's hard because I really want to make content that caters to everybody, and that's not going to happen on every single video, you know? I know you do that. I just like this topic and wish more people wanted creativity over popularity. Well, they're trying to chase the sounds that they admire, right? So like I can't really fault people for that. My thing is that you can usually tell when people are trying to make tutorials just for the publicity. And there's a couple that I can say offhand, but like to me, like, well, yeah, that's a pretty bold statement. So it seems more obvious than others for some channels and stuff. But at the same time, like maybe they're on the path to like the same thing, or maybe they're trying to start a conversation of like, you know, the same types of things that we're trying to achieve, but maybe it just might not be in the sense of like they might not know how to communicate that, right? So I really shouldn't say that people are doing this for this reason or whatever, but a lot of times when they do put that content out and it doesn't sound like the people that they're trying to make, it really does seem like the clickbait thing that we want to avoid. And you also have to understand too that like some people are all about the clickbait, and like how do you know, that's unfortunately like it becomes an interesting competition, right? Because I think that like people are going to watch what they want to watch. You know, there's always enough time for you to watch someone's video and then for you to watch someone else's video. There's no reason, especially in the world of music, for you to watch one artist's video that you like, but then compare them to the other. Because if they have good information, they have good information. The only way I can see that like coming into being an actual competition is like, let's say you're reporting on the news, right? You're only going to watch or want to know about the news one time. So, you know, if you're looking up something about like gaming news, then chances are you're going to be competing because that's the only content that you're going to want to enjoy. But when it comes to artistic expression and stuff, like it kind of is ridiculous in that sense. But at the same time, I guess I was kind of pointing that out just because some people kind of like fight that in one way or another. And then there's also the idea that, like, how do I say this? That in order to become recognized, like you have to know how to sound design like somebody else, or you have to know how to produce like someone else, or you even have to be an amazing producer that's on the same quality level of, you know, a famous artist. And I think that, you know, if you make really good music, it definitely helps, but fuck, like listen to my music. Like I can already tell you, like it's, you know what I mean? Like I know that I've somehow fallen into that strange category of like, he's a weird artist or whatever, but I don't care because like, I'm just trying to get better. And I didn't mean to put myself in the middle of that, but I do think that like it's important to share that perspective because I agree with it, of saying like, I wish that more people would go about their artistry as opposed to how to make a G Jones bass. I couldn't tell you. I don't know, but I'm playing an F. Oh shit, my signal works for a second. Whatever I'm playing is an F Phrygian dominant. Something like that. Is that you playing the guitar? Well, depends on who's asking. Yeah, it's me playing. I'm just kind of fucking around to this little groove that we made today. I think it comes down to like the language though behind it and the intent, right? Because if you're like, here's how to sound like Skrillex and it sounds like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, bro, how could you possibly think that sounds like Skrillex? You know, and I think that, yeah, like, of course, like you have to kind of follow the path in some of those different ways. And there is an idea of monkey see, monkey do, right? That is one of the most effective ways to teach. I've been a teacher for like 15 years now of certain things. So monkey see, monkey do is an incredibly effective way to teach. But at the same time, monkey see, monkey do is not the same thing as monkey hear, monkey do, because there's more to it. And there's only so close that you can get, and like it's also like a form of artistry. And like the thing that people don't realize too is that it's never going to sound the same, because you don't like you only hear that sound in the context of a song, unless if like somebody's actually breaking down their thing. Like Cohen Sound, like that is probably one of the most valuable Patreons that you could subscribe to right now. You want to sound like Cohen Sound? Go subscribe to their Patreon. Like, why would you not? But even for me, like I did one thing that was like about Cohen Sound, and I was like how to take inspiration from Cohen Sound, and that kind of set the precedence in the right way. And I'm not saying like, oh, I did it the right way and everybody else is doing it wrong, but when you at least have that language communicated of, hey, I'm trying to sound like this person, I'm not close, or like this is like the steps that I'm trying to take, or these are the things that I've noticed, it's so much, the outlook behind that is so much different. but maybe that's how they think it sounds. Like maybe not the best teacher in the end of the day, but you will still have to replicate a sound after you watch it. I'm not saying you're wrong. Well, there's two, like, yeah, that's definitely a perspective to consider that you can't dismiss, because there's the perspective of the first person, right? There's the perspective of what you think you sound like, and then there's the third person perspective. What is it called? Introspective and introspective. The third observer, right? That's more has to do with the self, but the idea of that is still kind of there about like, does this sound similar or whatever? But some people, like, I think, jump the gun on those kinds of things. And yeah. But like I said, I think that there's like a true quality to like, or like a true idea to like where you can tell like what birds and whales hit sound design on the daily that we dream of making. That's kind of true in some cases, but yeah, it's like you can usually tell though when somebody is just like trying to get viewers, and then someone is actually trying to make, you know what I mean, good stuff. And that's why I've been reluctant to make those kinds of tutorials for so long, because I mean, even look at Venus Theory, right? Like he used to do that, and then, you know, he kept getting like people responding of like, oh, it doesn't sound anything like that and all that. And like, we all know Venus Theory, and we know Cam, and he's a great guy. I think that like he kind of strayed away from that because maybe he was trying to, how do I say this? Like, I really want to make sure that I'm not like bashing him, because that's not the idea at all. But I think that like even for him, he got turned off to the idea of even trying to do that kind of stuff because people are so critical in that way. So I'm trying to say that there's that perspective too. So for me, like I was trying to think about like this project that I've actually been talking with LC about, of being like, how do I make these videos where you come to learn from the video as opposed to trying to learn, you don't come to learn the video, you're trying to learn from the video. So like my instructor in Jeet Kune Do, and something that I've kind of taken to everybody, if you've done it private with me, is I always say, you don't come to learn the thing, you come to learn from the thing. And what does that mean? Like you're not learning the actual, you're not coming to learn music, you're coming to learn from music. Does that make sense? So even though you probably won't be able to replicate the same sound, you can still replicate, or you can still learn the process aspect of it in order to make your own stuff. And that's really what I'm concerned with. That is what I want to give to people. And that's what I want people to start communicating. Not because I think it's the meta, but because it sets a healthier precedence of like how to learn. And that's what I'm trying to push forward. I'm trying to teach people how to learn. I'm not trying to teach people how to make a specific sound. And, you know, also like the other thing too is like not everybody has English as their first language. And that is a huge thing to consider. Or I guess like I only say English as a first language because that's what I speak, right? But even in other languages, right? Like there's the information that's being exchanged is like multilingual, and it's really hard to have something that's so transparent, to have something that's so simple that anybody that has even just a broken language of whatever it is that they're listening to, that they're able to interpret, is easy enough to understand. So in that sense, there is like a, not necessarily a quest, but like a desire to have like a truth within that. And so that's kind of why I like to be academic within the way that I do sound design, because instead of me saying this is how to sound like this person, well, for one, that's a fucking lie. Two, it's the idea of if we understand how the mechanics work between the relationship of the mathematical equations that go between sound design and, you know, how that happens or whatever, that's a truth. And when you learn a truth, you can use that and replicate that specific thing. When you start to get into the combination of all that, you tend to shape the expression in your own unique way, and that's the part that a lot of people are missing. They miss the embrace of, they miss like where, at what point of the sound design or music making process you're supposed to do that. Because I feel like when people are trying to make or sound like somebody else, they say, I wish I had those sounds so I could make tunes, so I could use those in my own tunes. And that's to me, like, that's not a good way to go about it. You should be like, I want to make similar sounds and make my own variations and then make something with a similar aesthetic, because an aesthetic is something that you can replicate, and exact sound is something that you cannot. Wow, that was a lot to say. But I think like that's how I feel, and that's the way that I think as far as like exchanging information and being and having a healthy mindset with that. You should make music, of course. And I think that like as a beginner, like that's what people are going to do, is they're going to try to copy things. They're going to try to do that. But I think that it's important to, you know what I mean, to show people like steps and stuff, but it's important to like always reinforce the creativity aspect of that, kind of like what Polly was saying. Because if you get so caught up in trying to sound like other people, well then you're not really an artist. You're just somebody that copies people. You don't want to be a copycat, unless if you're copycat. Sorry, I got carried away. I hired Alckemy for lessons specifically for that purpose of understanding how synths work, though I do agree it's more important as an authentic creative to try to master your medium. But playing devil's advocate, imitation serves as a lot of purposes, especially for entry-level and younger musicians. Moonboy is a plague on our creative youth, the title of my next song. I think Moonboy has done some good things for the community, but he's also really young, you know? So like he's part of a generation of culture that how do I say that, like that he gets. And I think that's the best way to describe that, because that's not a good or bad thing. Actually, for him, it's a great thing. But he's part of that generation, right? Like I'm not old, but I'm older. I'm not a spring chicken anymore. I'm like a summer chicken. So there's that. But he's from a different generation. And honestly, for professionals who just need to be status quo, because a lot of people's livelihood in creative industries do kind of rely on being able to replicate marketable content. I agree. If it works, why fix it, right? Or if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm sometimes okay with that. I mean, 90s rock bands didn't get creative and innovate. They bought the exact same gear their idols had and tried to copy them. What about synthwave? Do you enjoy creating it or no? I've done it before. It's okay. It's kind of cool. It's not like my first preference, but I do like it. It's fun to listen to and in that sense. And I really like calm truths, so whatever that tells you. Excuse me. I think that, how do you say it? Like, if you look at somebody who's like an actual musician, like somebody that actually plays guitar or somebody that actually plays an instrument, what is the thing that they usually do when they first start learning? They learn to play a song that somebody's already made, right? God forbid I pick up my guitar and play Smoke on the Water. But that's because that's a simple way to teach them. But the problem is that it doesn't really make it clear how to find yourself in that. And for me, the way that I've learned to play instruments was like, I can't play anybody else's songs. Like I would probably mess up Smoke on the Water, to be honest. But what I've done was learned like the structure of how these instruments work and try to create within those parameters that I understand. And then now, like at this point in time, I'm starting to branch out and starting to say, okay, well, where can I break these rules? How can I change this in such a way that creates a different vibe? Some people would describe that as the Suzuki method. I'm not really sure if I would fall into that category or not, but that's kind of what that is described as. So, you know, like a great example would be my brother. He also plays guitar. He doesn't practice as much as I do, but he is trying to learn how to like play songs that he likes because he wants to, you know what I mean? Because it's recognizable. Because it's recognizable. But for me, like I'm more concerned with like how do I communicate this vibe? I feel sad. How do I play that? I feel strange. Or I feel, what are those other 23 emotions that people that are like more in between? Hold on, let me see. So I don't make one up. 23 emotions people feel but can't explain. There we go. Okay. Sonder, or I feel annuement, or I feel velicor, right? Velicor, the strange wistfulness of used bookshops. Okay, that's not really an emotion, but whatever. Chrysalism, the amniotic tranquility of being indoors during a thunderstorm. How do you communicate that shit? Through music. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. That's what it's about right there. Oculism, the awareness of the smallness of your perspective. It's not a real word. Somebody made it up, but I really like it. But you get what I'm saying? Like those are the kinds of things that I want to be able to express. Those types of that language. Stop ringing. And I don't think that like, I think that you can get there by learning to play other people's songs and stuff. But again, like you have to kind of like have this certain temperament to be able to understand that I'm going to try to play this, but then I'm going to use this as a reference, right? If I were to play devil's advocate, I'd remind myself of the ateliers of the great masters, a young Da Vinci spending endless hours copying Michelangelo. For instance, trying to capture the disappointment of when your chair met has divots where wheels rest. And it makes it impossible to have the chair where it should be ergonomically at your desk. Okay, well, that's kind of... that's not the same thing, though. That's not the same thing. I see what you're saying, but there's a couple points. First off, Da Vinci was like also like a crazy engineer, right? He's a crazy engineer. There's a lot of mathematics that fall into that. As far as the artistic side, that was something like I would definitely argue that, you know, if Da Vinci were alive today, he would be smarter than all of us. But that was a long time ago. That was a really long time ago. And there are things and refinements over time that we're trying to make more efficient, that we're trying to, how do you say, that we're trying to evolve. Look at fitness. Have you guys seen the things that I've been posting in the Discord for tricking and fitness? Like, look at the way these guys are training now. It is so much, not so much different, but there are so many revelations and stuff that people are training smarter, not harder. He'd be a TikTok cop? What the fuck? There are simple things he couldn't figure that make him seem almost stupid. Well, isn't that with all of us, though? Right? It's always right in front of your face. It just depends on what kind of glasses you're wearing. With 40 followers in his hometown. But yeah, does that make sense? So like, you know, that's part of the reason why, like, okay, so let me put it this way. So, like, as a tricker, somebody that does flips and all that stuff, if I were to be at the skill set that I'm at right now, 15 years ago, I would be considered one of the best in the world. Easily. One of the best in the world. But what happened was, over that course of 15 years, the younger generation started figuring stuff out way faster. They started training in a much more efficient way. They started looking at the tools that they could use in order to cultivate skill. And so, you know, let me put it to you this way, right? Because we can just talk about straight numbers. So 15 years ago, a double cork was a huge deal. Like, a huge deal. A double backflip was a huge deal. These days, people are doing like multiple doubles. So they'll do a trick that has a flip with 2 spins. They'll land on 1 foot, do it again, do it again, do it again. And that's freaking unheard of to my generation. But what did they do? They started saying, oh, well, maybe if I can figure out how to, you know, cultivate this particular skill set, then I can take it beyond. And that's what I'm trying to look at for music production anyways. Well, for everything that I do, for every skill that I'm interested in, right? Whether it be Jeet Kune Do or tricking or music or guitar or whatever, is how can we just become more efficient with cultivating skill that takes less time but has better results? And so a lot of times with that, you go back to the beginning and you start to understand or look at these relationships or these patterns, and then you exploit that, and then, you know what I mean, and branch off from there. But that's pretty much how everything works. It goes back into the fundamental principle of you learn a structure, and once you understand the structure, you can break it. That's what a lot of people aren't getting with how to sound like X artist, is they completely skip the structure and they say, pause the video and try to match the knobs to the parameters. And that to me is not helpful. That's what I'm talking about. That's where I'm like, nah, dog. Wayne Gretzky often talks about how much better hockey players are nowadays. Yeah, and that's kind of it, right? Or look at any sport, really. Look at what people were doing 30 years ago in basketball or football or gymnastics even. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Because it's all there. All of the science, all of the evidence is there. People are becoming more efficient. We're becoming smarter. We're evolving. We're also becoming a lot more stupid in a lot of ways too, but that's a whole different story for another day. But I'm talking about the idea of progress as far as cultivating as an individual, I would say. That would be a better way to describe that, because as society, I feel like we've actually regressed quite a bit. But that's neither here nor there. So, yeah. Does that make sense? Instill it from the beginning. I believe that creativity can be taught. I really do. I really don't think that, I think that people being like, you can't teach somebody how to be creative is a fucking lie. On so many accounts. Does it mean that you can teach somebody to be a Da Vinci or Michelangelo? No. But you can show somebody a path. There is a path to creativity. Creativity in itself is something that is both inherent and a skill that can be cultivated. They say we're standing on the shoulders of giants, but I feel it's more like zooming in on time versus space versus creativity microscope. How does the time to space versus creativity relate? I'm lost there, Polly. You mean like the timelessness of true artistic genius? We perceive time through changes in our environment. Creativity is dependent upon time moving forward and giving us examples to look back on. No. I'm just saying things. Okay, I get what you're saying now, but I don't think that it's necessarily encompassed by time, but rather experience. Our consciousness is bound by our experiences. New studies are also indicating that genetics also can transfer memories and all that stuff or whatever, but let's just go with that for now, because that's a whole nother deal. But generally speaking, your consciousness is shaped by your experiences, and you do have to have time in order to experience things. But the reason why I don't think that it's quite as prominent is because some experiences in the smallest amount of time can have the biggest impact on how it shapes your perspective of well, anything about how you think. So there's that. People say that time is the fourth dimension, but something that's interesting about time is that it's non-linear. It drifts. And yeah, I've seen a lot of videos on that whole thing, and I don't want to get into string theory or anything, but time in itself is non-linear. So yeah, that's just kind of like, okay, let's just understand that that's what it is, and leave it at that. But yeah, I think that it kind of comes back to the fundamental question though of like, where does creativity come from? Is time dependent on gravity to you? Yes. There's multiple instances of time. And time and space are connected. They are connected, but there's more to it. What does that mean? What does that mean to, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, what does that mean that they're connected, and how does that, and is there a proportional ratio that is always consistent? Which I would say no. Have you seen Interstellar though? Interstellar is a great example of that, right? Like, the time that somebody spent on a different planet was like 100 years or like 60 years or something versus Earth. And then in that same amount of like overall general, you get what I mean? Like overall general time of, let's just say, like space time in space, not time on a planet or another, there was this huge thing to kind of talk about in that sense. So yeah, it is interesting. And I think it's also really important to know that like that was a movie, and like that was from Hollywood, but it does create an interesting proposal because we don't really know. Like, we think we know, but we don't know. We've never really been on like a far distant planet outside of something that orbits around our same center of gravity. Because the moon is essentially like another small planet, right? But it orbits around Earth's gravity, which also orbits around the sun. So maybe for us, on a smaller scale, like, well, space is an illusion. Everything is connected, but the connections are stretched like rubber bands. That's why gravity pulls things toward it. Time dilation is measurable. I think we measured it even with shit in orbit, unless I'm mistaken, but I think we did. I don't know. I can't really, like, we can talk about it, but I can't really, like, have an opinion on it because, to be honest, I don't fucking know. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Maybe some strings would be nice over that. There's a cool, hi Data, there's a cool veritasium. What is a veritasium? About how we can't know if the speed of light is directional or not. He's a YouTuber? Oh, okay. I thought that was like an actual like academic term. I was like, how have I never... Gravitational time dilation, also known as gravitational redshift, is a key prediction in the theory of general relativity, which Albert Einstein published a century ago. So gravitational fields slow the passage of time. The closer a clock is to a massive object, the more slowly its hands will move as seen by an outside observer. Quote from the internet. So if time bends, right, that would mean that it is nonlinear. That doesn't mean that it's not traveling in a specific direction, but that means that it's not a one-to-one. That means that it's not consistent forever, right? It will curve. It'll do things. It'll, heaven forbid, loop or something, which would be really scary. But and scientists have measured the phenomenon precisely in the field, like most famously in 1976 with the gravity probe A experiment. Back then, researchers launched an atomic clock to an altitude of about 6,200 miles, 10K, then compared its ticking to that similar instrument here on Earth. The results confirmed the predictions of general relativity with the 0.00%. Exactly, light and time are relative to the visual person experiencing it. Right, yeah. So imagine if our way of life was completely backwards. Like, let's say, like, you start old and you have, like, all of the knowledge that you've accumulated of experience. But imagine if it was moving backwards at the same speed as which we live our life forward. That would be fucking crazy. Like the Benjamin button? I don't know what that is. But is that when you're old and then you like... I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, like let's say everything was a countdown. Like even the way that we walk, right, is backwards. And like it's just a complete... I don't know. That's fucking crazy. At the end of time, things retract and we live everything in reverse. That movie, I haven't seen it. What was I going to do right here? Strings, right. Strings. String theory. We've done this cycle billions of times. Do you feel it? You are in the Twilight Zone. I'm kidding. Somebody needs to invent an MPE like QWERTY keyboard, but not like the Stencil one where it's all flat, but I mean like a true like button thing. That'd be really cool. That's cool. It's doing that. LFO mod? On what? On a ladder? No frequency shifter in there? Interesting. Oh, that's kind of nice. Wait, what? How did Serum pull up? If I use a tutorial on Paul Oakenfield to remake an Aphex Twin song, am I original? Definitely. Yeah, you're original because nobody thought of it to make a... Nobody thought to make a tutorial from him. If you think you're too high, just smoke more. That's how you're cool with it. Call it breaking the fear. I watched a video on the internet that said if like you have that like paranoia where you're too high, then to eat a kernel of pepper. Someone who smokes, give it a shot. See if it works. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's okay, what is happening? Here we go. Star Citizen, M Transformer. Is there an alternative plugin to Ableton Live 11 Spectral Resonator? Cringe. M plugins. I don't know if it will sound exactly the same though. Could also try Spec Ops. People are just basically copy pasting now, honestly. I think, yeah, I don't think everybody is, but I do think most people are. But like the other thing too is like I'm not asking you to call anybody out, but I'm trying to think about like who are some other... Nah, never mind. That's not a healthy conversation. But like when we say people, like the only person... yeah, I can't, like I say that's what people are doing, but I can't really think of like anyone in particular that's like doing that now. That's like how to sound like this person. Well, I probably don't have to go very far. Yeah, I don't want to do that. That's probably not healthy. I bet a lot of those people are also in my channel, so it doesn't matter. I'm doing my own thing. That's what's important. At least for my channel. I'm doing my own thing. And when I start doing these like other tutorials and stuff, it's going to be something that is not going to... People are getting rich off of sample-based artists for a long time, though. That's true. Yeah. You're listening to Smooth Jazz. Maybe bass guitar. You probably just got here, but I was playing guitar over this earlier. Just for funsies, though. Whoop whoop. Sup. Sup, motherfucker. I'm just kidding. Data, I haven't busted into that pack yet. Should I do that now? You play bass too? I'm sure I could figure it out pretty quickly. I was just playing guitar, not actual bass guitar. Wait, I might actually have a bass here. It might be at Cameron's house. Not Venus Theory, another Cameron. That I heard was cool. Thanks. Yeah, we might actually have a bass here. If I can figure out what it's supposed to be tuned to, I'm sure I could figure out how to play that. Yeah. EADG. Oh, well then yeah. Wait, that's just the same 4 strings of a guitar. You using a keyboard? A QWERTY keyboard? This needs dabbing granny rapping over it. Would sell 100%. What the hell is dabbing granny? What the fuck is that? A granny that is smoking wax hashish? Hold on. If I sample, does it make a kid's dab less though? This chat. How did this chat become so toxic? The hell is wrong with you people? No, I'm kidding. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. I'll probably put some more work into this at some point, but just call that. Yeah, this was honestly like just biting off of a tune from Mindex. Where's the Sunday drivers? I think if you wanted like Sunday driver elevator music, bass is just guitar minus 1 octave. Oh, well then yeah. I mean, okay, as far as like knowing how to play it, yes, but as far as like the technique to like doing that, or maybe even slapping it or stuff like that, like no. That obviously takes some. Dabbing while unmarried is a sin. Bass is when my butt vibrates. Well, and 4 strings. Yeah, but I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, well, I can play guitar, so... Oh, I meant for the tuning. Yeah, right. Apparently, Polly's butt is tuned as well, so there's that. Yes, there are significantly different techniques to playing bass. I hope I can get a bass amp soon. I just got a drum kit last week. I've been enjoying it. That's cool. The brown note. I need to tune my butt vibrations. It's all in the pressure of how you squeeze. I just bought an 8-string, and that bitch is low as fuck. I don't even know what note that was low 8-string is. That's cool. Neuro butt. As long as I don't have to listen to R. Kelly. Where did he come into this conversation? Only grandpas play stringed instruments. Did you know that a piano is a stringed instrument? So what are you talking about? Or E. I have my 8-drop tuned to E. Just used a croissant to make a banger. Shit, man. Talking me up like that, I might grab a croissant and make a banger. This is an R. Kelly type beat remix bootleg festival VIP mix. A piano is a drum. A piano does have a hammer, but it's strings. I was like, what the fuck? I need to cleanse my mind. I've lost you all. This is totally not R. Kelly. R. Kelly is... And I'm trapped in the closet. And then I pull out my gun. I'm going to give you to the count of 3. Did you know that you are a stringed instrument? Why do you think it's called a vocal cord? Piano is a percussive stringed instrument. Ugh. Chat's feisty today. A piano is a tool, all with them hammers. Dude, you can just open it up and pluck it. You can pluck a piano. I've seen what's her name? I love her. What is her name? Hiromi Urehara. Go look her up. Go look up that song, Spiral. And it's fucking beautiful. You ever hear a prepared piano? What is a prepared piano? A xylo piano? Xylo piano. Zubumafu. Like a prepared steak. What the fuck? It's time for Monster Hunter. With different stuff attached to each string. Jerry Lee Lupus loves the piano. Oh, well, that's cool. I'm doing with this, but it's a thing. I believe Native Instruments, the Giant, has a prepared mode. I own the Giant. On a serious note, this sounds sweet as fuck. It's like an elevator beat that wants so like meaningful spittage. What the fuck is spittage? I'm pretty sure that's not a vegetable. Yeah, I wanted it to be just kind of chill, and then I wanted to put just like some very, very light neuro sounds over it. How do you turn on the Giant prepared piano mode? I think it's a preset. Bars, bro, bars. Bars. Yeah. Check it. Yeah, take a listen. I have bars. I'm chilling in the DAW, trying to make a roller. But coming up next, I'm looking at my controller. Those rhymes are so hard, they make your grandma roll over. She got a dog named Grover. It's over. Done. Pass the salt from the table. I enabled everything that you can see. Yeah, I'm willing to enable everybody come around. And you know it's in the stable. Let the horse out, feed him the grass. I go and wriggle. No, I'm kidding. Yeah. Anyways, I think I'm done with this one. Time to hove with Rover. Mars, my brover. 'Cause it's wordplay, right? Damn. Nice freestyle. This isn't a beat I would freestyle to. Choose the Giant cinematic. It will be the noises and effects and sources and stuff. You're a spiritual lyrical miracle. It sounds like that's something that's satirical. If you drink IPA, annoying guys will come up to you in the bar and try to school you about its history. What you know about IPA? I remember a long time ago when I was living in LA and I went to the Sherman Oaks Galleria with a friend. And there was this place called Tower Records. And we would go up there and we would just like listen to like jazz tunes and stuff. Yeah, and then because I'm drunk as fuck and I smack a bitch, they get a one-on-one personal meeting with the back wrist. Shit, fuck around, make them have no teeth, put them on the blacklist. No pictures no more for Tinder, make them over in the winter. Burn your motherfucking soul, you could call it the cinder. No, I'm kidding, all right. Put your ass in the spaceship, make you defend. Okay, yeah, I gotta stop. Fuck beer Nazis. Fuck Nazis of any kind. Yes. 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 All of that hatred for that particular thing is welcome in my channel. Keep Spitting Me reminds me of John Cena. Oh, I definitely got to stop then. You get that ass in the spaceship right now. That ass in the spaceship. Pronto. Fuck Nazis, understand skinheads. I've never seen a him. That was way more funny than it should have been. Oh shit. Hit enter too early and sent comment failed, retracted, unsubbed, unliked, reported. Just talking again, ignore me. Yeah, so funny enough, actually, like the same place that I was just describing actually had a lot of skinheads that would come up, and they would all be bald and wear sunglasses, like, you know, just black shades. And so basically you're saying that my rhymes are awful, Jordan. Thank you. Thank you for shooting that dream career down, because I secretly always wanted to be a rapper. I'm just kidding. I'm joking. But yeah, so there were a bunch of skinheads there, and we actually had a lot of problems with them because most of my friends were from, well, I grew up in, how do I say this? How do I say this without, I grew up in a predominantly black community, so all my friends were black. And all those fucking skinheads were racist as shit, and it was a problem. But yeah, that was, man, I've had a crazy fucking life, you guys. You grew up in the hood, same here. No ho. California, no ho. Toledo, Ohio. I've never been. I live in a place famous for being progressive. Skinheads come here to pick a fight, fail because no one here, and then leave. That's probably good. My city is 80% black. It's mini Detroit. Fair enough. Yeah, I thought I was going to run into a lot of problems when I lived in Vegas, but you're from Berkeley? Sweet. Yeah, Berkeley's nice. But if we're being totally honest, it's super affluent. So I would hope that they're a little more progressive. Like, it's crazy. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I've lived in like the hoodest of hood. I've also lived in like very rich neighborhoods where I feel like I don't belong and everybody knows that I don't belong. Impossible to have friends if you don't like black people here. Well, everybody should like black people. It should just be I like people, you know, and it shouldn't be like I like this or like this. I've done the same. Berkeley is my baby. But yeah, you know, everybody can focus on, you know, like chai tea and stuff when there's a lot of money flowing in and out. But when you've got fucking crazy crooked ass cops. I remember one time when I was living in North Hollywood, like it was, okay, so like North Hollywood was, it depended on where you were, but I've lived in like predominantly like black hood and then also like a Mexican gang hood, like 18th Street, and the Mexican Mafia or MS-13 or whatever was like on that block every fucking day. The cops were there every day. There were gunshots every day. So I remember one time our friends were over, and one of my brother's friends was walking down the street, and the fucking police hop out and fucking like put his ass against the fence, like a chain fence, like shoving his face in, and like just immediately search him. And they're just like, they pretty much assaulted the guy. People here shoot at the cops. Well, that's honestly not surprising. Like, LA cops are the fucking worst. In Toledo, the hood equals less than 15K a month. Oh, 1.5K a month? Or wait. What's considered hood in California areas? There's so many. There are so many hoods. Like, the worst of the worst, of course, is like Compton and Crenshaw and all that stuff. But like almost every single city, 10 to 15K, almost every single city has a gang. And it might not be like, it might not be Bloods or Crips. It might be something like when I went to Grant High School, yeah, Oakland, the Bay. So like right before I got hired for Marvel, they were on tour in Oakland, and I heard that the hotel that my cast was staying at saw just the aftermath of somebody being murdered on the street. So like they walked to a dead body that like was fresh. Oakland isn't that bad. It just depends. It depends on where you go, you know? I would never like just walk into Compton, just me being me, and be like, "Hi everybody, how's it going?" You know? To prove how fucked the price difference is between California and Ohio. Yeah, California, like everyone's broke. Even when you're rich, you're broke. I remember I had a buddy and he stayed in Simi Valley, and like that place was insane with the housing additions and stuff. But everybody there was struggling because it was so expensive, you know? They're all polka dotted around. Yeah, and like it's more of like a neighborhood type thing as opposed to like a city is overran by a gang. And a lot of times like the gangs and stuff that like I grew up with, like I never ran with gangs, so like I was never really into that life. But what's it called? But like people that I knew had started gangs from their fucking block. Like there's a gang out there called Whitset over on Whitset Boulevard over in the valley, San Fernando Valley, because that's where I grew up. But it was just some people, like some fucking kids that, you know, probably ran into some problems and started some shit. And those kids were crazy. I live for a king for 60K here in Tolan. Most people here are poor, just holding onto their houses for dear life. That's really sad. I would hate to hear about, you know, somebody losing their home. Yeah. Anyways, I don't really want to talk about that anymore. If we can move on to something else. I don't really like bringing up my past like that. Yeah. You mean you didn't know that? You did not know that? Last month, there was a 50-person fight down the street. I personally have been jumped like 5 times in my life here. That sucks, man. I'm sorry. My brother's been jumped a lot. I've been jumped twice. Yeah, it's a shitty feeling. I see you use Bitwig. Did you use Ableton before? And if so, why did you switch? You've activated my trap card, Jordan. For the modular stuff? Just give it a second. Oh, there it is. Those are the reasons. One time a kid stole a car and drove into my neighbor's living room and killed her. Yo, 2 years ago, somebody drove into my neighbor's house, like where I'm at right now. A bunch of kids stole a car and drove into this family's house across the street from me. It was so fucking sad. Luckily, nobody was hurt. But my car was on the street and they barely missed my car, ran into their fucking home and drove away laughing. He then got shot to death right down the street. Jesus, dude. Like 2 years later. But one of my neighbor's houses used to get hit by a car in a cop chase once a year. Jeez. Yeah, I used to go to Grant High School over in LA, and there would be like a riot, usually between Armenians and Mexicans, at least twice a year. They would go lockdown, full on, stay inside. Kids were bringing like knives and guns. It was pretty crazy, but they hated each other. Those two communities hated each other so much. They probably still do. But holy cow, it was nuts. True story though, that high school, Grant High School, was in a nerd video. It was the nerd video that had an acronym. But yeah, it's so crazy that they do so many movies at that school. And it's like, that's like the worst freaking school in the state. Maybe not the state, but in the city for sure. Do you live in LA, Data? Yeah. There's a school in Pomona that looks like a spaceship. It's in a lot of movies. I don't live nowhere, bro. Oh, sorry. I wasn't trying to put your personal data out there. No pun intended like that. But I was just like, oh, somebody that knows. Dude, I love granular synthesis so much. Like, there's so many ideas that you can just get and make like a super small thing become like an entire song. You've heard of Grant, but don't live in LA. Gotcha. Yeah, Grant was rough. When I used to play basketball for them, we went to Polytechnic, not too far away. And both basketball teams ended up fighting each other, like fist fighting because of the game. And it was just like, man, LA is fucking... If you grow up in that like type of environment, Because like not everything in LA is like that. But if you grow up in that type of environment where you get caught up in that bullshit, like it's really a fucking shitty place to live and a shitty place to be. It's very, very depressing. Polytech is where Snoop went. I think my brother used to know his daughter. Aaron. I think his daughter went to the same elementary school as us, I want to say. Bunch of young famous kids went to that school. I had a class with that one kid from I Am Sam. No, Polytech isn't in Long Beach. It's up north. I'm really glad I got sent to special kids school. It was probably a lot more positive, dude, to be honest. Well, maybe not. Kids can be fucking mean. Like prep kids are pretty fucking mean too. Everybody's mean. That's the problem. Everyone's so goddamn mean all the time. Including me. No, I'm kidding. I don't think I'm mean. Yo, New York is fucking nuts. Okay, I think I'm actually going to take this and create like a totally different song out of this, because that's kind of cool. And then we'll play some games, which nobody likes to watch, but I don't care. Bruh. I know that it came off that way, but I didn't assume that that by special you meant like special needs or something. I just figured you said special. Bro, there's this guy who frequently streams beat production when you're streaming, and I just finally clicked on his stream. Keep up the high quality work, my dude. What? I mean, if he's interesting, go watch him, you know? Bars on the windows. Yeah, when I went to that same school that I was talking about, what's it called? I feel bad about roasting, but he made me appreciate your work's quality. Well, hopefully he'll get better, right? We had a talk about competition not too long ago. And that's also why VODs exist, because I know that not everybody can make that. I'm the best. Swag, 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 swag. I'm the best at watching 1990s videos. Stop. Art is a competition. Says who? Says who? Because I disagree. Can be. But nah, fam. Nah. What am I looking for? Idea. Rolling in the drop top with the racks in the middle. Philip Patek on my wrist, Valentino on my nizzle. I don't know why I read it that way, but music is about making that money, son. OTT would be really nice right here. Idea. My name is Ophelia. Ophelia, honey. Feel you, Hindy. Making beats. Okay, I'm trying to look for a way that I can make this not so obnoxious. Yeah, that's what I'm going for here in a second. But I'm trying to fix the sample first. Dude, like, GoodHurts is my secret lo-fi sauce. And even though you don't need lo-fi or like the lo-fi plugin, it's pretty nice. I don't really use it for the compressor, but I just like it for the lo-fi tool. And also the wow flutter. That's pretty nice too. You could just use isotope vinyl, but yeah, I agree. I like what they do. I like what they do. That's pretty cool. Starting to sound like Teebs. I don't know who that is. Sorry, just fucking around. Yeah, there needs to be some kind of... I mean, this sounds cool, but it's... Teens' beat spelled backwards. Coincidence? Illuminati. I'm just kidding. I'll take your word, or I'll take you up on this. Oh my God. Yeah. This would be cool maybe if it was tuned more correctly, but I think that it's not tuned. Wait. Yeah, whatever I tune this to, it's fucked. So I'll have to try to match it and detune this to some extent to make that fit. Yeah, I think that pretty much did it. That quarter detuning. And then if we were to maybe turn that down. What's it sound like down several octaves? perhaps save yourself some trouble by turning the pad up instead and try to make it later. Can't be up late tonight. Thanks. See you, Snail. I suppose it could. But I'd have to turn them all up. Woo! We just needed some 909s over that bitch. I'm just kidding. Grab this mid signal and just swoop that out of there. I mean, that's kind of cool, but not that cool that I'm like, eh. Anyways, yeah, I'll come back to this maybe in a day or two or so. There's an ant on my screen, and I am compelled to kill it. Let it live, Ian. Let it live. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Won't you come on over? All right, peace out, everyone. Might check back in later. Yeah, I'll be doing something not musical later, which is actually probably what I'm going to get into right now. But I like these two ideas. I just... Can you follow the ant with your cursor? No, because it's already on the back of the monitor, which is weird. I don't even keep food in here. Maybe it's because it just rained. Damn, that bangs, dude. Have you not heard this part? Yeah. Ant collab. Ant music is a song. Hey, Reese. There's a click right there. That's better. I need to add. Yeah, tails to all of these. Yes. So guys, I have a problem. I'm slightly addicted to Monster Hunter. The game is so fucking good. And like I'm at a point now where like I'm starting to like own shit. Slightly? Yes, slightly. I can stop. I just don't want to. Really should record something on guitar, but the problem is that I can't while I'm streaming, so I'll have to do it while I'm off. You play a game too much when you've done every objective and spend your time decorating your castle with all the scrap you've collected. Now that I have not done, except Animal Crossing, but that's the point of that game. I might actually go play some hella jazz lick vibes. Just begging for some jazzy licks. Yeah. I don't really know how to play a jazz guitar that well, if that makes sense. Like I can play the scale, but that doesn't really vibe, or like I haven't developed that awareness of that yet. I did that in an MMO I used to play. I basically did everything short of getting my ass. What is a kite? I also feel like I would probably want like an actual jazz guitar, because this one is just a classic flamenco. I have no fingernails. I need fingernails. I need me some motherfucking fingernails. So honestly, the real reason why I have a classical guitar, well, one is because I like flamenco. but the bridge is also wider, and so it's easier for me to play. No, no inch nails. Wait, I'm trying to think of. I only know 2 songs from 9 Inch Nails. I know 3 songs from 9 Inch Nails. Wait, is it? Wait. How did that go? Wait. Hold on. I herped myself today. What is herped? Oh yeah, it's actually not in key. I'm playing it in F, but my brother actually taught me that one because that one was pretty easy. But how easy is that, right? I herped myself today. That's what I think about when I hear that. Wait, there's also... Nine Inch makes. That's hard to play. Yeah, sick. Insert that one meme. Hey, yo. Yo, does anybody know what the original meme is for that one kid that goes oof? Oof. I'm just going to make a song from slides. Yeah. You hear it? Oh, yeah. Wow, that was rude, Blast. He just pooted in front of the other dog's face. Like, literally sat on her. That's really fucked up. Holy shit. Is that a Roblox? Isn't that a Roblox / Minecraft thing? What, the bing? I thought it was Roblox, maybe old Minecraft injury sound. Oh, the oof? I don't know. But you guys know what I'm talking about, right? It sounds like just a little kid, like getting pushed or something and like tripping or I don't know. Just oof. It's really funny though. Anyways, that was fun. I'm not done streaming though. Yeah. Oof. I don't really know. I'm pretty sure that's not Steve from Minecraft. Are you guys ready to leave the chat? Because I'm about to do what everybody hates. I don't really care. Time for Monster Hunter. Look, to be fair, the shit that I'm doing right now in Monster Hunter is pretty hype. Stay for 10 minutes. Do a quest with me. Okay, bear with me. Do a quest with me. And if you're not satisfied, you can have your money back. Look, I don't even have to change things. I can just literally pull this up from Genki Arcade. Isn't that sweet? And guess what? It's not an emulator. It is not an emulator. Play Subnautica? I don't have Subnautica. I do like horror games, but that's like, is that even really constituted as like a horror game? Monster Energy game? Let's go! Let's go! Like, I keep beating myself up. Yes, dude. 1.0 for Below Zero just came out. Bro, the sound of Subnautica is so good. You gotta play it. I've watched, what's that one really popular streamer? Elias, I think his name is. It's adventure with some horror elements. Yeah, Elias, I think his name is. Monster Humper Rise. You better rise on that hump. Yeah. What was I talking about? I don't know, but Streamlabs is trying to get you to download all the free sample packs if you haven't already. So yeah, if you guys like that tune, that's probably what I'm going to use for Monday's video, for tomorrow's video. But I'll post some stuff in the Discord for the members. I really don't like singing. Thanks, Slobs. Give me some Humper samples. Feel free. Just please, don't go. Dude, look at my fucking helmet. It's purple. Are you not entertained? I have a royal purple helmet. We're gonna hunt some shit. I'm gonna try not to die. New quest came out. Purple helmet, yes. You ever just wake up sometime and you realize that your helmet's purple? Okay. We're moving. We're doing things. Okay. What do we want to hunt? Do we want to hunt... Ooh, we could do a Magnamalo. We can do a Diablos. We can do Diablos. We can do a Tigrex. A Raging. Or we could do a Rachna Kadaki. Which one do you guys want to do? I guess we can also do that one, but that one doesn't have good gear. This one, though, has amazing gear. Amazing gear. Let's do this one. Wait, let me make sure I have what I need. Frickin' Pokemon. Look, there's nothing wrong with being a Pokebro, okay? Okay? Alright? Rockneck a ducky? What the hell did you just say? The Ragna? Oh, the Rachna Kadaki. Oh, nice one. Let's do that. What console is this on? This is on Switch. Why am I... Okay. Lucky for you, I've already beaten this one. Looks cool. Okay, so this game is dope. And the reason why is because the whole thing is pretty much centered around raid bosses. You hunt raid bosses, you get materials to make gear, and then you hunt bigger raid bosses. But every single thing that you hunt is a raid boss. So it's like, what more could you ask for? Good boss fight is good. Yes. Working on a sound redesign for some clipped Hollow Knight gameplay, so watching someone else play another game during is pretty fitting. Sweet. I'm glad I have an audience. I'm bugged. I played a shit ton of Monster Hunter World, used to love it, till Iceborne. What happened during Iceborne? Okay, apparently I cannot take any items from the thing. I think that's because someone's loading in the game. Oh, what? Sounds like Shadow of the Colossus, nothing but bosses. Sort of. It's like, Shadow of the Colossus is different in the sense that, like, it's also about platformers and stuff. I bet the game started freezing. Get out. Get out now. Yeah, but I heard that world was pretty cool. Did I lose my food too? I did. God damn it. My food. Every time he picks his hands up like that, I think of the Willem scream. A lot of content that was so overwhelming, and most of the raid bosses are kind of undefeatable unless if you had a good team, so I quit. Oh. I mean, I could see why that would be a turnoff, but to me, that sounds cool. Shadow of the Colossus was my childhood. Dude, what the fuck is going on here? It says I'm online. Come on. Okay, I'm gonna quit the game and come back in because that's stupid. Yeah, I've never played Ico or Shadow of the Colossus. Wasn't there another one too? Was The Last Guardian? Or what was the other game that was like the sequel to Shadow of the Colossus? I honestly get all kinds of feels listening to that soundtrack still. I wish I could play it again. You can. But when I play games, I usually play solo, so it was really difficult finding a good team on Xbox. That makes sense. I do like to play this game solo, but I like to play this game more with friends. I actually like, it's weird because I like to play single player games, but I like when somebody watches me play. Is that weird? X series? What? What's X series? What? Yeah, The Last Guardian was part of the series, but I'm sure if it was a sequel or just part of the same world. Okay. Nope, I had the original Xbox, 500 gigabytes. Oh, what am I playing on right now? Switch. This game is Switch exclusive. But it was just Ico, SOC, and The Last Guardian. SOTC. Kill it with fire. Okay, let's see if we can get into a game now. All fantastic. I listened to the soundtrack of Shadow of the Colossus. I thought it was pretty cool. Alright, here we go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. So I'm using a bow right now, but at some point I'm going to switch back to the... Yeah, I actually need to hunt the Magnum Malo like 20 times to get the new axe. Didn't that development company go under? I thought it was from Square. Look, I have a dog. Does your game have a dog? I didn't think so. And my dog can jump. They were absorbed, maybe? Yeah, because the last Guardian was a Square game, wasn't it? I think I want to go this way. Not into the tree. The composer got into anime that wrote a ton of that, but I don't know about the devs. Okay, they're underground, so... Let me see if I can meet them under here. The Last Guardian took so long, I wouldn't be surprised. It was supposed to be a PS3 launch title, but it didn't end up. It ended up being on PS4. Can you guys believe that like PS4 is already like a thing of the past now? That blows my mind. Like I still feel like PS4 just came out. Are we allowed to ask production questions while you're playing a game, or would that be out of line? Because I've been working on something. What do you mean by when you talk about mid-tier and high-tier? First off, yes, you can ask me anything. I might not show you, or I might not like be able to tell you exactly what's what's going on. But yes, you can ask me anything. Mid-tier and high-tier are my membership rewards. Get away from the fire. Such strong. This bow is really strong. Except for when it's really far away. Then it doesn't do anything. Yeah, the PS2 and PS3s had such long life cycles. Is that why? YouTube or Patreon? YouTube. It's pretty much like subbing for Twitch, but for YouTube instead. Help the guys out. He's running like 10 plus years for each. That's crazy. No, that's not true. PS2 came out in 2001 and PS3 came out in 2006. Oh, it's a fire spider crab thing. That's what we're looking at here. The PS4 had a longer life cycle than PS2. That's interesting. I didn't know that. It still feels like it just came out, though. Well, the PS2 has, like, some of the best games ever made, for sure. Like, I could probably spend another 6 months easily playing Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3. I agree, time's flying. Yeah, it's nuts. Okay, I should be aiming for the face, because that's not doing shit. But I have to be careful, because if he hits me with his fire spitter thing, it'll one-shot me. I don't think F minor has a C sharp in it. You sure, buddy? Hey! Pretty sure that C sharp is an F minor. C and C sharp would be the 5th and 6th degree of the scale, no? So, and in a minor scale, it's 2 and 3 and 5 and 6 are half steps. So, where did I make a mistake? Dude, Metal Gear Sons of Liberty was my favorite PS2 game. Well, in harmonics. It's technically D flat. Oh, I mean, yeah, okay. C sharp and D hard are in harmonics. Take it or leave it. E flat is F, or E sharp is F. Still got the right note, just silly naming things. Well, I didn't, in that video I didn't name things, I just played the note. Yeah, I don't get that either. So part of the other reason why I like playing this game is because, like, even though I have to somewhat concentrate, like, I don't have to concentrate that hard. No, E sharp is F flat. Go to hell. I'm gonna eat my steak to that. Hold down 5, and it's a 9. This 7th is an interval. Tertiary harmony. Futurism is over here schooling us. I can't. This is not my world. So you guys figure it out. I'll just read chat. Yeah, and 9th is next in it. Never mind, I was wrong. It's all good. The 7th is a number. Yes, that is true. It is a number. Do I play Monster Hunter World? I don't own it. Okay, I got really lucky. Hey. As long as you don't die, you are good in this game. There's only 7 notes in a scale. How is anything a 9th? I don't know. That's not my thing. I don't try to figure those things out. I try to make tonals through like inner harmonics and stuff. You should play BDO with me and make some jams over satellite. What is BDO? It's just useful to call it that. Alright, what are we hunting next, guys? What is BDO? Body odor. When there's a root node, everything is relative to it. Oh, Black Desert Online. I don't know if I can play that on Mac. It's not useful to you. You don't have to call it the 9th or whatever. Well, like, okay, so the thing that gets really confusing is just the notation of it. It's like WoW, but better. Yeah, I don't know if I can play Black Desert on Mac. If you have Borderlands 3, we can play that. 9s are also seconds, 10s are also thirds, blah, blah, blah. Oh my god, kill me, please. Alright, what are we hunting next? Let's pick one between this guy, or this guy. This guy will probably one-shot me, to be honest, but I don't care. Dun, 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 dun. That's called voicing. So, like, for me, the way that I understand my small-minded The Rajang? Oh god. Okay, I will abide. But the way that I understand, like, music theory is by numbers. And that's where I get really confused and messed up, because, like, a seventh is 5 semitones up, right? Something like that. This looks fun as fuck. I haven't played the game in over a year because it took time to learn music production. Compound intervals. I got my music degree and I don't want to fuck with it anymore. Depends on the scale. Sorry, let's just use minor. If you like numbers, post-tonal and jazz theory is for you. Well, I only like numbers when the numbers make sense. I don't like numbers for the sake of liking numbers. Other way, a fifth is 7. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Oh my god. See, this is why I don't music theory. This is why I don't music theory. Because it's hella confusing. However, it has been really interesting, like, learning and identifying, like, what makes, like, what a different kind of... Dang, you guys are stingy. A different kind of specific chord. So, like, what constitutes an augmented chord or a sustained chord, right? And things like that. Like, those aren't real questions, but those have been things that I've been enjoying learning because that's been helping me, like, branch out and break, like, the traditional scale, if that makes sense. And that kind of gets you into playing modes. So... I would say that's probably where I'm at with music theory in general. Which is really fun, actually. When, like, because a lot of times when people, like, learn music theory, like, by scale, I don't think I can go that way, then they just stay within the scale. But you can always break that, right? And that's what's been really fun, is just being like, okay, well, how do I make this work? Or how do I make it sound like something else? I could explain this so easily in dumb man's terms. What is this? What are we talking about? Whole tones, whole milk, 2% milk, 7th milk, half and half notes, chocolate tones. My favorite chord is the sus chord. I don't think that I would play online with you. Because you're kind of sus, bro. The overall, like, the overarching idea of music theory, like, isn't that complicated, and the way that it was explained to me was very simple about, like, how to find major and minor chords and stuff. But it goes way beyond that, is what I'm saying. It's not just whether or not you're playing a major or minor chord. When you're, like, talking about, like, modes and, like, changing things in that way, like, it's different, and there is more to it. Obviously, it has to be different, otherwise there would be no point in spending years and years studying the thing, right? Theory is useful, honestly, but, like, a lot of discussion won't actually add to your musical toolbox, and it's hard to just sift through the bullshit. Producer homies don't need to know a lot of it. Other things is, after you learn theory, it kind of makes you want to use the harder stuff even though the simple stuff works. Where am I? Oh, I'm green. Okay. It all comes down to intervals. Okay, so, like, intervals, spaces between the root note, right? Or the difference between the relationship between the root note and the spaces between it, I would say. Is that safe to say? But the problem with it, and why it gets so confusing, is that it's is that there's a lot of different ways to notate the same thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Holy shit. Also, all the other notes too. Did you guys see that? It just fucking spat out a Kamehameha. Wait, where did it go? Oh, it's down there. I think. Yeah. If your definition of music theory is strictly Western harmony, okay, yeah, so there's that too, right? It's super easy. So the Dorian is the second mode of any major scale. Okay, but like we could understand that and remember that by definition, but what does that actually mean? I mean, I know what a Dorian, like I know some Dorian scales, but I just tend to memorize them as opposed to knowing why they are what they are. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh! Oh my god. This thing is terrifying. Fuck. When I learned jazz piano, I learned it just by stacking thirds, which would help you learn by all those extra sensory bullshit. Is the whole step, half step relation. It's the whole, yeah. Right, and that's why I say the distance between the root note. How many keys, right? And that's why I like the number system better, because it's how many notes from the root note make something what it is. That's how I understand music theory. Get out of there. Yeah, so you're 100% right. Fourth is chordal. Man, I wish my friend was here. She would light this shit up. Oh fuck! 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 I don't know how I didn't die, but I'm still alive, so I'm running away. That thing almost one-shotted me. So modes just means what number you start on. Wait, what? Okay, but does the entire scale shift? Or like, or what? Like, you play the same scale, but you start from... Like, if you only play the white keys, okay. I got you. But it's still relative to the main note C. What? No, the scale does not shift. Okay, so if you're playing A minor, then the Dorian scale, or the Dorian mode would be that you play A minor, but you start from, wait, what would you say it was? Hold on. Don't tell me. Scale note 2. So Dorian, if okay, but wait, is A, let's say you're playing A minor, is that 1 or 0? And that's what confuses me a lot too. Dude, no. Yes, I know that. This is circle jerky and not constructive. Very bad format for theory discussion. A minor is the 6th note in C major. Peace? This, wait. Why do you feel like this is circle jerky? I'm just trying to break it down in a language that we can understand. Okay. Don't know what happened there. feels weird. I think that's the other thing about music theory too, is that like you can't really have a discussion without it upsetting somebody. The 6th note in a major scale is a natural minor. Okay, I got that. Finding mode is not the same as how they are defined. What is being described is how they are found. Yeah. Alright. I'm okay with that too. We can change the subject. We can talk about something different. I don't particularly care for traditional Western music theory. I generally use other music theories. To be honest, I don't really use a lot of theory anymore. Well, I definitely don't do like conscious music theory, but I don't use music theory unless I'm getting stuck. It's interesting, like I used to get a lot, well I do get a lot of complaints that my music like is no longer quote unquote musical, but I think that like I have a lot more fun making things that are quote unquote like atonal or don't have like traditional chords in them or something, but that's just because it's hard for me to come up with something that sounds original. Like, do you guys ever have that? And I'm not really talking about imposter syndrome, but I'm just talking about like just spending time within like musical ideas in general. It all just sounds like you've heard it a billion times over. Well, like I said, there's more to theory than notes, right? But I'm talking about just like strictly like coming up with chords and stuff. Or melodies. That's not good. That is really not good. New sound, feel good, capture the progression of time. Well, it's interesting though, because like a lot of people say that like if something doesn't have melody, then it's not memorable. And I think that's kind of, oh my fucking gosh. Dude, get away, get away, get away, get away! Oh. Ah, I'm out. I think, dude, come on. There's like almost zero chance for you to dodge that. I kind of came into this thinking I was going to fail anyways. That's too fucking hard. Fucking regime. We can try again though. People who say that they haven't heard Face Shopping by Sophie, I haven't heard that. That's not true. Listen to Neurobass and Brostep. I mean, a lot of times... Yeah, no, I don't agree with that, or with what those people were saying either. Music theory professor always told us that composers came up with the music first and the theory came afterward in order to talk about it. I think that's a really good way to do you have roles in this game like tank and healer? Not necessarily. It's really just about like what kind of class you have, but it's not really a role. But you can play support. Like there are options available for that you can do that. For example, like if you have a horn, like a horn buffs the rest of your team, but you can still deal damage. So it's not like exclusive to one thing or the other, if that makes sense. I don't really get the point of why I actually ate Moxie when if you die, it doesn't. That's strange. But also, like, I've heard your music futurism, and like you have a way of presenting things that make it seem interesting and fresh. But for me, like, I find myself coming back to the same melodies, the same chords that I've been like playing, because I feel like everybody has like their home of things that they like to play, and it's really hard for me to break out of that. And that's kind of like, that's how I like to try to write and think about things too, is more so of like, how do I get somebody involved, or how do I, oh my gosh, how do I enchant somebody or capture, or what is the fucking word I'm looking for? How do I get them interested and make them feel relative through the use of texture? As opposed to how do I write a catchy melody that somebody can try to play on the keyboard or some shit, you know? Makes you end up with weird shit and no one wants to listen to. Sophie was good. Only person to get nominated for Grammy using mostly a nano machine from Electron. Yeah, she's not around anymore, right? Sophie was a genius. Said it way too many times. Oh my fucking god. Said it way too many times in the past like 3 days, but art is a synthesis of our experiences. Yeah, she passed away this year. She fell off a balcony trying to see the moon. I have a cool future bass song you should check out. You can leave it in self-promo on the Discord. I might not get to it right away, but I do eventually. Here. Oh, let's buckshot. I'll let you out after this round, okay? I 100% did not know who she was until she died. I didn't either. Yikes. See, the problem that I have with this enemy, and like it's cool because it's a big challenge, right? But the problem that I have with this is that he is way faster than your animations. So like you have to be so careful. Face shopping has such good sound design. My friend and I basically idolized her. We were destroyed by the news. Her bass design is so sick. I'd have to listen, but yeah, I don't know much of her music. Discord is great. Said I haven't been around lately. Cool, I joined Discord and popped it. Sweet. It's all her voice. Yeah, I like my Discord a lot. There's a lot of really good people there. don't know what they said, but they said something in Japanese. Probably like sorry or something. It's all mono machine. I have an aux track in the mail as we speak. We'll be here Tuesday. Sweet. I just imagine like you have like a sea of rigs and your electric bill is insane. And your room is probably really hot too. This game looks super fun. I'm gonna see what it costs on G2A. What is G2A? Let me see what it costs on G2A. G2A. But yes, this game is super fun. Look it up. Hoi! It's the black market. You can either get Monster Hunter Rise or an unused anus that was donated, quote unquote. Now, most of the stuff can run off USB power, so not as much as you think. I mean, USB can still do like have a lot of power output. Like my Push 2, that thing was a tank. Hey, if there's the anus unused, probably worth the risk. You can use that as your synthesizer for making bass noises. What was that dumb joke I made last night about paper or something? Hiya. Famous anus. Yo. Dude, I would hate to fight this fucking guy by myself. Oh, I pissed it off. Sounds heinous. Fun hanging. I gotta work in 5 hours, so I'm not. Yo, thanks for coming in, man. Good talk. Welcome to the Discord. Yikes. This bull gorilla zebra horn thing is fucking terrifying. I got so lucky just now. Reminds me of Hoon do each in the movie. What? What? Get out of there. Okay. Yeah, every time he Jesus Christ, dude. Every time he looks at me, I crap my pants. Nothing autocorrect ruins all my jokes. I'd rather just be patient than try to wail on his face. That missed? I'm greedy. That only did 2 damage. It's because I hit his arm. That's like a terrible place to... It's kind of cool that like you have to be accurate with this, because otherwise it's just not going to even do anything. Nope. Go kill somebody else. I want to play this game now. It's really fun, man. You can play with me if you grab it. I don't know if you have a Switch or not, but... Sounds like someone put a trap up. That body slam, though. Fuck. Just... That sucks, man. Wish I had money for anything. Sounds like you just graduated from college. But I don't have any money. That's okay. And hell, I stay, quote unquote, stay broke too. That was hard. He moved too much. Yo! Final blow. Dude, I just had the most ridiculous contract fall through. Contract for what? What industry are you looking to get into? We did it! Yeah, give me that shit. Ugly looking motherfucker. GG, everybody. GG. We did it. Spanked him. All thanks to me. I'm kidding. I was going to get a good chunk of money doing a remix for someone, and this guy's song was literally so vulgar I couldn't do it. Stupidest thing ever. Could you have been like, yo, could I... Was it just because like you weren't feeling it, or like was it because of like personal standards, or what? Because I feel like I would have been like, yo, can I release this as like a different alias or something made up, just so that way you can still do it? I love that shit. Holy shit, it's already 12 o'clock. I mean, super racially charged, it would have been hella impro. Okay, well, that makes sense. Alright, I will be right back. Enjoy my character laughing at nothing. I'm gonna let my dogs out. Yeah, you can't really put a price on that.
return.
Apparently my character is doing something that's really funny. Okay. It's the same meow sample every time, and every time I think it's my cat. Sorry. It's getting late. Alright, what should we hunt next? We can do Tigrex. We can do Magnamalo or Diablos. What would you rather do? What you want to hunt? Not gonna lie, I'm pretty surprised that we killed this. Because this is like one of the hardest monsters in all of Monster Hunter, period. Let's do the Magnamalo a few times. So that way I can farm his stuff. Buckshot, I just gave you a snack. Go lay down. Can I have a snack, please? You just gave me one, but I want another. Bork. 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 Magnamalo. What's an aloe? It's all, hello is a greeting in Monster Hunter. For example, hello. Or do you say hello? Hello via these nuts. Got him. It's all over for you, for Buddy. It's a plant that soothes the savage burns. When I post in feedback, does nobody really roast? Nobody roasts you, though. I don't even roast people unless if it's like, fuck. Unless if like people specifically state that they want to be roasted, I don't roast people's tracks. I'm just gonna run in a circle for a while I do all the work. Yikes. As a bow guy, you never want the monster to face him. Nice. this. Says please roast me and then submit to private. Dude, people do that. A lot of people do that actually. It doesn't work? What doesn't work? I don't think that like roasting people for the sake of roasting is helpful, other than the sake of putting them down and trying to make someone look bad at their expense. Have you guys ever been into a feedback stream where people do that? They're just like, yeah, it fucking sucks, bro. And it's just like, for real? What the fuck is that? That's a new monster. I've never seen that one before. Fight, fight, fight! Yo, dragon fight. Oh, Maggie's all over here being picked up by whatever this thing is called. Fight. Get on it. Okay, good. Constructive criticism will get the fuck off. Doesn't feel too good to tell someone something that they created is fundamentally bad. Yeah, like that actually feels hella wrong to me. Which makes a roast different than critical feedback. Right. I agree with everything that was just stated. To roast people in real life. I'd rather just not. I'd rather just avoid it. Run. The You Suck at Producing server has a super good feedback system and they call it roasting. Roast before post. Didn't I say something on the Discord that I was going to name that? My feedback thing? I had no idea. I'm not part of either server, but... Oh. But even still, like, I feel like the context about what that actually means is much different. But I was saying that sometimes people legitimately, like they don't just like give you helpful things, they just like literally talk shit about your music. Am I mistaken, or did that just say 1,231 damage? Maybe it was just two numbers close together. There's no way. Never seen straight up roast, but the cold beat bro shit drives me crazy. Yeah, where they're just like, yeah, this is cool, man, I don't have anything. Next. I mean, it's fine, but it's just kind of like one of those things about like, what are you doing, you know? Or when someone asks the thing and then asks you like, your snare is too loud. check out my type beat. Yeah. Yeah. I know that. I know that stuff. Oh no. Oh, can I climb this? I can. Oh, that would have been so cool. It bugs you with an embarrassing message calling you out. So I don't know if you guys saw that or not, but I was talking about doing something like that on my Discord, where like, cause that's kind of been happening in my channel as of late, and it's like I don't want to like discourage people from feeling like they can't post in my chat, but I'm really kind of tired of. Well, I feel bad actually because Tinade is over there fucking carrying the torch, giving every single person feedback in that thing. But oh, they stuffed him. Nice. And for me, like a lot of times people will even tag me in there and be like, Alckemy, can you listen to my beat and give me feedback? And I'm like, no, you can come in on Thursday. And I get that like. I get that some people can't make it, and my stream is all over the place and stuff, but I get a lot of DMs for people to send me, that's where people send me music and ask me for feedback. I'm gonna come back and start giving feedback. It's fine, man. That's like, honestly, it is not anyone's responsibility to give feedback unless if you have the intent to post. That is the only, like, that is the only condition. Snare sounds like garbage next. I posted on Discord that all auto gives you thumbs down. That's funny. For iframes. He's coming for me. He came for me. And he was successful. It was at this moment he knew that he fucked up. In our instrument composition studio classes, half of the class is playing, presenting music, and the other half is giving feedback. Yeah, like it can work, but if everyone is just posting for feedback, like, hey, can someone take a look at my track, and they're not being helpful, like, or reciprocating, it kind of defeats the purpose of what it was intended for in the first place. Used to be in some servers where mods thought they were god tier producers, but they were making shitty type beats. I mean, that's pretty common though, right? For people to be like, yo man, my beat is so sick, and it's bad. And that's also like whenever I give creative feedback, like I try to make it very apparent that it's creative feedback. It's not this is good, this is bad. It's here's something to try. Damn, we whooped his ass. Maybe feedback should be emphasized as an important skill or an addition to musical things more often anyway. I did make a video about that, actually. I was like, it was a producer's, a guide to producer etiquette of like why it's important and how it can be helpful to you to learn how to give feedback. but what can you say? We did a little bit on collaboration, and that was in there. That was part of my business class. There was a guy in my class that like that. Tried to make friends with him since he was another producer, but all he wanted to talk about was how much in the game he was.
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, I got what I needed. I wonder if I beat him again, if I can get another one, though. Oh, where I'll check the vid out later. It was part of contact discussion and splitting revenues and how to work professionally with the other people, since people like to hop into the studio and be entitled shits. Little shits like you come by from time to time. Probably losing a maybe 4-pack. It happens, man. It's just part of it sometimes. Alright, so I can make this. But you need a melody? I got you. I don't know how people can be like that and think they're killing the game. Like, do they live under a rock? Well, sometimes, you know, it's all about that winning mentality. You gotta be a winner, you know? Because if you're not winning, you're losing. And if you're losing, you're not winning. You dig? I bet they just fall for the sales pitches. That's possible. America. You know what you're gonna do? You're gonna get in there and you're gonna buy this, and let me tell you why. If you order now within the next 10 minutes, we're gonna not send you only one of them. We're not gonna send you one of them there, old Billy dang old man. We're gonna send you 2. That's right. You're gonna come on over here, we're gonna double that offer. Yep, come on down, man. This thing, dang on Kango, man, over there, goddamn Geronimo. Oh, I should probably eat. Take your beats to the next level, bro. You won't believe. Is there a story mode in this game? Yes, there is. Every story, or every game has like a slightly different story, but it's always revolved around like what's happening in the village that you're in. Yeah, let's hunt this guy. This guy is really fucking annoying. He hits like a truck. Getting those ads is part of why I stopped watching YouTube tutorials, not gonna lie. Fuck, man, that sucks. What if they were different ads? So I watched a... Speaking of... Any VSTs with the story mode? Faceplant. It's literally got a game built into it. 2 games. It's hard to beat. Delay Llama has a lead character. What's Delay Llama? That sounds pretty funny. Look, I'm gonna make this. Movement. Ah, that's why I like this game. Ad block, my dude. I haven't seen an ad in weeks. Okay, well, Gabe, you're a member, so please feel free to do that. But if anybody's a non-member, please don't block my ads. It's how I get revenue. I don't know if you could tell or not, but I don't have very many ads on my videos. What I was getting ready to describe was I watched a 42-minute video the other day, and there are a few games for contact there now. That's cool. I didn't know that. But yeah, I watched this 40-minute video. It was actually about Monster Hunter, and there were 15 ads in between the beginning and end. Not before. I didn't even know that was a perk. I thought... I don't know if it is or not. I'm just saying you already support the channel, so please feel free to block the ads because I appreciate what you do. No, it's not a perk. If you're subscribed to YouTube Red, then but fuck that. YouTube Red. Ooh, get out of there. No idea. Watch those ads to support Alckemy. And then my dudes. I have an ad auto skipping thing. See, that's fine. Like you don't even have to watch the ad. If you skip it, like if it pops up and you skip it, that's totally fine. Those sample packs and stuff are very cool. Wait, which ones? What are you talking about? Future? My sample packs? I don't... I probably should advertise my sample packs more, but I try to let those speak for themselves as opposed to, you know, this is the dopest fucking thing you've ever heard in your entire life. It's like, nah, I haven't actually put any of them in track yet, but shall now that I have more time. Dude, oh, I keep getting stuck in that animation. My chats are definitely behind even though I'm live. No! What the fuck? Maybe try to refresh the page? Downloaded your free pack, then I remembered I have like 8 cents. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Polly. I don't think that my stuff is for you. And I don't mean that in a mean way, but just the fact of like how you like to work. Can I request a mini sample pack full of top loops? Your tops are always higher and they're a lot of work. I'm gonna do that. Oh, you have to do the merchant's quest. Oh, that's how that works. Okay. Yeah, I definitely can, but something that I'm kind of iffy about is I don't know how to process them in a way that's like acceptable for, how do you say? That's acceptable for like for download or for like industry standards, right? Because like I've seen some packs that are in mono and stuff, but I want to be able to have somebody like have the most flexibility with it. And then like I also kind of worry that like because I wish that I had the ability to do Rex files. That's what would be nicest, because if I could do that, then anybody could use it. But that's why like some people have asked me for like guitar loops and stuff, and I'm like, well, for one, I don't have the ability to record like high quality guitar. But two, like it's kind of centered into, literally just made a pack and did tons of research for it. I have to churn out lots of music sometimes, and tops take forever. But yeah, I'm also like, there's also this thing that I'm trying to solve where if you listen to my music, even if I like pump up the high end a lot, there's still this darkness to all my tunes. And I don't mean that aesthetically, I mean like frequency wise. So I'm trying to figure out how to fix that issue before I start putting out more samples and stuff. The presets are all kind of experimental, so they're like, it's easy to manipulate, you know? But that's why I haven't put out that other drum pack that I've been working on and all that other stuff, because I'm just like, it doesn't, there's something missing that needs to be fixed, and I don't know how to fix it yet. Dude, where's my whetstone? What? Oh, right, I don't have a whetstone. That's fine. Do you sub to the Colin Patreon? They've got some rad mixdown stuff you might find helpful. I'm not, but it is on my to-do list. If only you used FL Studio, you could just slap a sound guidizer on it. Man, I would fucking love to have, what is it called? Maybe then just a mastering thing, boost highs. Yeah, I think so. I think it is a mastering thing. But I have tried boosting highs, but it doesn't give me that clarity that I'm looking for. Give me the money, I'll go buy something for it. I want you to watch them. That's really nice of you. I'm not gonna make you do that though. If you're gonna give me money, I'm gonna earn it. That is how I feel, and that's why I am the way that I am about like packs and stuff and all that other stuff. Like, yes, it would be nice to make a ton of money or what the fuck ever, but the last thing that I would ever want is for somebody to purchase one of my packs or like something that I have for sale and regret it. And that's, you know what I mean, I'm sure that's inevitable, but I really wanted to make sure that people know exactly what they're getting, and it's like as closely as possible, or to some extent. I really value like the customer relationship aspect, or like really just like student or viewers or whatever that categorizes into, you know? But yeah, I definitely have that planned out. I am going to subscribe to them. And I want to support them too, because, I mean, they make arguably the best basses anybody's ever heard, at least right now during our time. And at some point, I'm sure that there's a huge community that would argue the same. But yeah, I do want to support them. Okay. That was awesome. And that's how it should be, right? Harmonic distortion too? Maybe that's just a master. You mean like just lack of saturation or something? Can't sound like one of my tweets once. I noticed you clip in the synth but not the master. Apart from distortion, the greatest downside of clipping is losing the parts of your sound that clipping cuts out. It can actually take out data. Could add some brightness. It would be hard to troubleshoot over talking. A lot of times when I clip, I do it pretty subtly. Or if I clip heavy, there's a reason why. But Polly, were you here yesterday when we actually talked about distortion? Actually, Sting as well. We had like an hour-and-a-half conversation about distortion. I think gain staging could give you a bigger sound. Your music is on your website, right? Yeah, it is. Thunder. No, I missed it. That's okay. YouTube replied to one of my rage tweets once and then implemented the feature I asked for. Wild, right? It's shit, man. Your words have power. Here we go. So I technically have everything that I need to make this. Except for this. So I could make this and then upgrade because I have all the parts. This is apparently the best, what's it called in the game? The best, the best switch axe. That's weird. I think your high end is usually okay from what I hear on your streams. There's something missing, and I can't figure out what it is. And it could just be me and the way that I colorize like my mixes. But yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. I can't quite put my finger on it, but I can tell that there's a difference. I just can't tell what it is. My snares are usually pretty dark. Bronner's Dungeon doesn't count. That one was dark on purpose. If that's the one you're listening to. No, that was just one tune, though. Because that tune I ripped off, not ripped off, but that tune top 5K being quiet. Turns out I just didn't know how to use OTT. And that's another thing too, is I'm actually trying to like steer away from OTT as well. Because it does some good things. Have I tried turning on a lamp? Have you seen the lamp that I have? The stained glass one? It's really nice. Yeah, I don't do that. I almost never do that. Unless if I'm focusing on something in the mids. But I almost never cut the highs. Oh, actually, you're right. I cut highs on kicks. But not snares. I was listening to The Source of Nightmares and Dream Chamber. The Dream Chamber is brighter, I think, mostly because of the perks. I don't remember what I did. I could pull that project up at some point. Alright, we're gonna hunt... a low rank Tigrix. If you boost lows on a compressor, I just cut it. Everything in my that shaker earlier. Yeah, the tune was supposed to be a lo-fi tune. I'd also kill to see that project because I'm vibing. Total banger. Dude. Thanks, man. Since I quit OTT, I haven't been able to make stuff like that. I really need to find a different replacement for OTT, because EQ'd isn't enough. Like, I know what OTT does as far as, like, both upward and downward compression. The trick is to cut everything equally. Yes, in half. But there's this, like, phenomenon that's happening that you either use OTT these days, or you use Maximus / Soundgoodizer. Or that's it. And I know that those are different things, but they do a really good job of giving you really nice high end. Actually, Maximus is fucking nuts. I'm sure you know, Gabe, because you use FL. But Maximus is absolutely insane. I use neither, just meme on Soundgoodizer. Didn't I mention that? So yeah, if you use Soundgoodizer, which is Maximus, it's just a preset. At least I'm pretty sure it is. I think. Looked for so long for a way to get Maximus in Ableton 2. It's such a killer plugin. It's so good, man. Coming up with an alternative seems like it would take a long time for even an intermediate level producer. Yeah. It's a whole ass dynamic suite. So like, it has an envelope on the wave shaper curve, which is why that's so crazy. We had a really big talk about this on the glitch.cool community. And yeah, you can literally, like, it literally, the sound, and not to mention it's multiband, but the sound over time will distort and use the wave shaper as an envelope. That is insane. Usually just use Fruity Overdrive or Kilohearts Limiter. A load of EQ. Yeah, there is that Melda MB Dynamics or something like that. Melda Dynam something of the sort. I don't remember what it's called. But oh, maybe you could do upwards downwards things, just like the high end of using it in multipass. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'd use right now instead. But essentially that's like the same thing, right? Like the overachiever preset is meant to replicate a more subtle OTT. Melda makes my eyes bleed. Same. I'm not a fan of it. Even though it sounds really good. It makes my ears happy, but it makes my eyes bleed. My eyes. Hey, Macabre. Whoa. No, where are you? What the? We get a lot of high-end, like this thing I saw in a Cohen Sound vid with a noise and sine wave into a saturator. That's kind of like a compressor. Yeah, I've seen that before. Disprove does that. But what you do is you end up hearing the sine wave and the noise frequency synced. Yeah, so like if you're doing that on your drums or so, then you send that into a bus, and then you have the original signal, and then you place that in line with white noise and then distortion. Or sorry, you play the whole drum loop, and then you have the noise and distortion over that, and then you high pass it, and that kind of gives it like crazy ass crunch. But that's just one of those things that's like, I don't know if that works every time. All right, well, that guy got wrecked. So let's see if this other one is available yet. They also do this weird thing with the wave shaper that I don't fully understand that works well. I'll take a look whenever I subscribe to them and see what they're doing. Ah, fuck, I gotta do it again. I only got one fang. That sucks. You could probably do it in trash instead of the Ableton Saturator. Oh, did it have something to do with like the bias or like the bottom controls of the saturator? Shit, I gotta eat. Yeah, it was in the bias, I think. You can do it with kilohearts distortion, but I don't think that trash has that. Virtual Ride does a thing with the saturator in Ableton for his neurobases. Sounds heavenly. I'm trying to think about what I would want to improve. Like as far as my overall production goes. Because I'm pretty happy with like the timbres and like the types of basses that I can make these days. I think that like getting the movement and like the quality of that is good. I might just need to research more into like mixing strategies and then mastering, of course. The world would appreciate some more tutorials. Was there anything that I did not cover yesterday that you still want to know about? Because you were here for that yesterday, weren't you? Say it with me, kids. That I ass. No, I don't want to go around. Go this way. Oh, you weren't there? I thought you were. Sorry. Yeah, I did an hour-and-a-half talk, or like podcast on distortion yesterday. And I even like pulled up some information that I had never heard of. Like that website that I was looking at started to go into like real-life distortion about like what happens when you play a sound in a particular environment and stuff. And I was like, wow, this is really interesting. But there was a very long talk about distortion yesterday. It's on a video. I learned about them in a book. I really need short tutorials or my brain shuts out. Well, the synopsis of it is that like distortion adds harmonics, right? So that's pretty much it. And really, it's just a matter of learning the timbres of what each shape does. And then if you really want to get mathematical into it, you can even like look into what kind of harmonics it adds. But other than that, it's really just like soft distortion, or like harmonic distortion has both like even and odd, which is pretty much clipping. You know, just really basic shit like that. Or, you know, overdrive is also pretty much clipping. I saw something about odd and even harmonics being the two different faces of distortion. Well, it depends, because like yes and no. Oh yeah, my chats are still behind. Yeah, so like if it's harmonic distortion, then it all comes down to if it's whether or not it's even or odd. This all sounds like really healthy advice. I wish it had been around a few years ago. The information is there. We kind of compiled it into specific things. But that's the point of the podcast that I'm hoping to do, is to just bring up like topics and just be like, here's everything we know, or here's everything I know about this. Here, let's share information. And that's why I've been having a lot more fun doing that instead of doing tutorials, because now like I feel like there's a handful of people that are caught up with most of my videos that is just like, okay, like I get it now. So now I'm like, okay, well, let's have a discussion instead of me feeling like I need to teach you something. Phase distortion is pretty tricky. Yeah, because you can't even hear it. Well, or at least like it has to be used, I think, to such an extremity. I'm not caught up with your videos yet. Well, you don't have to be, but you know, it could be helpful. Maybe. Maybe not. Potentially. I think if wave shapers and hard syncing had a baby, what? See, what I really want, and I talked to Data about this, and he sent me some interesting information, but what I want is a wavetable distortion. Because, like, for the most part, like, anything that's, like, digital distortion is pretty much, like, a shape, or a waveform, rather. I think that would be a better way to describe that. So really, it's just a matter of familiarizing yourself with the waveform. But if you had a way that you could create like a custom wavetable, then that would be fucking crazy. I learned a lot about distortion just messing with 3D Wave Shaper and an oscilloscope. Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, we looked at the COD Mood Program stream the other day. Right, yeah. That needs to happen. I agree. Wavetable distortion. Given by Max Live, that'll be a project. I will make a wave shaper distortion. Wave shaping is distortion. I'm confused. What are you talking about? Dude, those bow guns are stupid broken. Fang, 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 fang. Damn it. Crap, typo. Fang, 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 fang. Damn it. Oh, wavetable. Yeah, Ableton Saturator has... That sucks. Ableton Saturator has something similar. Like, if you set it on the wave shaper, then you can actually see, like, it'll start to do, like, wave folding and stuff, which is technically, like, what we're talking about, but the problem is that it's just one waveform. But imagine... You're really chewing through these boxes. That's what I was saying. Like, it's just, we're just chilling. But imagine if you could make your own wavetables, and then instead of use that as an oscillator, you use that as an input for distortion. Claw, tail, shell, fang. Fuck. I gotta do this again. Damn it. Whatever, at least it's fast. And I'm making a little bit of money off of it. You don't mind if I steal that idea, right? You wouldn't be stealing it. Thermal has already done something like that. It's just that Thermal half-assed it. So where would you want to try a distortion like that? Mainly basses and pads, or like basses and soundscapes. I think AU5 said that Serum Effects possibly. But it's probably such a pain to make that work. I won't do it. But yeah, Thermal kind of already did that. It's just that they just half-assed it, and you can't make your own stuff. And I hate that. I hate that they did that. But that, my friends, is why I won't buy it. Yeah, Faceplant spoiled me too. Definitely spoiled me. But Serum is still good. Like, you also have to realize, like, Serum is what, 7, 8 years old? Yeah, Serum is 7 years old and counting. Like, it's pretty ancient. I guess in like technology terms though. But for its time, it really was the best thing. Because what did Serum have to compare it to? Massive? And not only that, but Steve Duda definitely, like, keeps updating it. Steve Duda says Serum 2 will be another game changer. I can't imagine what he would change that would top the market again. Who knows? But, you know, I'm excited for it. Serum lets me put what's in my head out the speakers, and that's what counts. Yeah, definitely. That's totally viable. Totally viable. But I kind of think beyond that now, though. And I'm not saying you don't. But I'm just saying for me personally, like now, a lot of times, like I used to be like, how do I go from like putting a sound in my head to whatever? But now it's more like, what can I come up with creatively? Or like, what can I do? How can I explore more? You still tell them to get serum? Well, I mean, you can. I would probably... I imagine Vital is in that same category, but I think that I would probably recommend Faceplant. Even if somebody doesn't know anything about synthesis. It's so easy to learn. There's a discovery process for it too. For sure. The only thing that I could think of that Serum is easier to use interface-wise is the multi-stage envelopes. But other than that, I think that it's pretty much the exact same. If anything, Faceplant is easier. Because it's all in the same tab. It's all on the same... Yeah, like there's a single tab, and you can see everything. Yeet. I have my issues with Faceplant? Like what? While I'm waiting for that response, I'll try to think if I have any problems with it. But I still use it above most other things. The preset pack already out there makes a big difference to people, I think. I've just found out more people get along with it and some synth chops quicker than with Faceplant. Don't know why really. Just haven't bought Faceplant, though I do want it. Serum hasn't become stale enough for me yet. Yeah, that's fine. And just because you use one doesn't discount the other, right? And just because, you know, Faceplant seems to be like the new Serum for its time or whatever, that doesn't mean that it's bad. Like Massive, even still, is still a good synth. You can still get some great sounds from it. That's what's important. But with the idea of something like Faceplant, it kind of became like a meta or mega synth, I think is how Wool described it. Need someone with to dive to recreate the stock patch and Faceplant for me? What patch? Ouch. What are you talking about? What? Oh, get wrecked. In Diva, the Yuhi synth, the default preset sounds dope as fuck. So you want to recreate a Diva patch in Faceplant? My PP problems are mostly that the way that the sample and hold is done, it doesn't sync properly and doesn't have a one-shot mode. Dude, that's totally fair. That's totally fair. One thing that I would like in the future for that stuff is to be able to go slower on the LFOs. But yeah, that's fair. I'm sorry, I thought you meant in comparison to Serum. Like, Serum doesn't even have a randomizer. Well, it does, but it's bad. Very bad. Ah, get out of there. Yeah, in my mind, I'm comparing it to Vital. Vital has a one-shot randomizer mode. Yo, and like you can actually set it up to have a one-shot mode. You just combine an LFO with a randomizer. So if you put an envelope or an LFO on the chaos mode of a randomizer on faceplant, then that will pretty much trigger that that'll trigger that. Because you can affect the degree of how much it randomizes with the mix function, pretty much. So that's one workaround that you can do for that. But if you're thinking like, I want to pick a random thing and then have it do the same random movement every time, like I can't really think of any synth that does that. Oh, that's not true. What's it called is the only thing that can do that. Massive. But then that makes it not a randomizer, right? That makes it a multi-stage envelope that you're randomizing. That's a different thing. Barely Vive uses Vitals to recreate retro synth sounds, so I wouldn't be surprised if it has good randomization. Oh, we killed it. Oh shit. I thought we captured it. Fuck! They only give me one. The blue versus gray. The blue versus gray dot? Oh, graphic user interface. You can change it. There's even an app that's a skin maker. You can make it whatever color you want or put images on it. Just go into the Discord and for kilohearts and look at the skins on there. Like I use a different one. Or at least I did. Damn it. Where's part breaker? There it is. I was like, my No. I mean, when some parameters modulate to different sources randomly, represented by different colored dots on the sample and hold. I'd have to take a look at it. I'm not really sure what you're talking about. When you just started producing, what kind of music did you aspire to make? I wanted to be like Flying Lotus and Seven Lions. Actually, like one of the first tunes that I ever wrote. I still have. So yeah, that was me trying to be like Flylo. And then what was the other tune? The first like dubstep tune that I wrote from start to finish was fuck, what was it called? Hold on, I'm thinking. Dullahan. That was a pretty clean mix. Thanks. Yeah, this was like the first dubstep tune I ever wrote in 2014. Still bad. Neurobase. With tons of phasing. Let me see. yeah, it totally was not 7 lines. It was pretty shit, but I didn't know much about music back then. What tune did I write after that? I remember what it's called, but I remember listening to it. I can't remember what it's called. New Beginnings, I think. New track, Doomsday. It's somewhere. Well, then in 2015, I wrote The Aqueduct. And this was right after I got Complete Control. This was a fun tune to write. Skip ahead. Fucking hella long intro. Movie trailer shit. Dang, that's a long time to be doing music. I just like this little part right here. Yeah, so then there was that, and then after that I wrote a garage tune, which was... You started at like 5 or 6? Holy shit. I didn't start till those 23? 22? Something like that. Sorry, hold on, let me think. Ghostly Theater was the next tune, like the next big tune that I wrote after that. And I still like to listen to this tune. It's like hella imperfect, but it has a nice vibe. Or 11? Jeez. You guys have been in the game a long time. So there was that. Let me see. The next big tune that I wrote, quote unquote big tune, was sorry, I'm trying to think of what it was called. Doppelganger. And this was like where I was really trying to step up and like sound like Seven Lions. Like you can hear it with the basses and stuff, but trying to do like my own thing. Just threw myself at FL Studio until I understood through brute force. That's one way to do it. It's literally just two different claps. Yeah, I think this was like late 2015. So there's that. Then I wrote Dream Frontier. Sorry, we're taking a trip down memory lane. But yeah, I think I just picked two different claps I like. That wasn't intentional. It just happened. This was right before I started my first show. I mean, it definitely was. I still have a soft spot for this tune as well. It's very easy to listen to.
Hey guys, what's happening? It's your boy back with another video tutorial. But before we get into it, you know what time it is. Make sure to slap that like button and hit the button subscribe.
Yeah, I know. So that was that. That was 2016. And then 2017 was when I started doing privates with Copycat. And I wrote Indecisive. Do I not have that on here anymore? Oh, it's probably what's it called? Awesome neurobase. It was called something. Neuro. Okay, I don't know where it was, but right before I wrote that tune, I wrote this tune. Well, this little jam thing or whatever. I thought another video is open. So this is 2017. Yeah, this was like maybe after my second lesson with him. So fast forward to 2018. This is sick. Sounds like Alckemy. 2018. The first song for that EP that I wrote was IUD, which was this one. Love this tune, man. The last tune that I wrote for the EP was My Beloved. They are on Spotify. I don't know, maybe I need to renew DistroKid or something. Yeah, so that tune was a lot of fun to write. That was while I was still in Cirque with Chris Angel, and there was a lot of influences coming at me during that time. No, you're not a dumbass. I don't call people that. Actually, I call my brother that, but you're not technically my blood brother, so I don't call you that. Nope, you're good. I'm doing this. So I didn't make any music in 2019 because I was just going through a major slog, and then in 2020, that's when I got into into heavier IDM, and I stopped trying to like be so ambitious with making like these crazy, epic like sounds like this, right? That sounded like that, anyways. And so I wrote, what was the first tune of that? I wrote Cataclysm first. Man. Okay, well I don't have it on here, but I have it on Spotify or on SoundCloud. It's fine, I don't care. Yeah, I wrote Cataclysm after that. I'm a Dominus, Alchemy 21. It's on Spotify, as I just learned. This was my first tune that I actually made in Bitwig. So yeah, and then I wrote Haunted, and then my favorite one was I wrote Bronner's Dungeon, and this was my favorite tune off of that EP. But it's kind of funny, right? Because you guys can tell like how I started at kind of like, I feel like I started at hella cheesy and then just started like going further and further and further and further down like into darkness, and I'm pretty happy and pretty okay with that. Okay, the snare was dark on purpose on this tune. Oh, man. Yeah, I fucking love that tune. And if you guys haven't listened to it, like, please, actually, can we just listen to this for just a sec? We need a 2021 EP. I don't have anything that I'm happy with that I'm working on, to be honest. But fucking Zen Casso brought me to tears because he pretty much turned this tune into what I like had always dreamed of doing as far as like putting music with stuff. But god damn, he killed this track. And all of these, I love all these too, don't get me wrong, but this fucking tune was so good. Collab, bro. Man, this, even now, like I'm getting chills listening to this. Oh man, it's so good. God damn. So good. So good. Yeah, he fucking blew that out of the park. And yeah, it gets me all emotional and shit. So after that, I came out with a second EP in the same year, which was in June, which, no, that's not true. I wrote this after The Infinite Corridor, but I released this one first. And so I wrote The Source of Nightmares and Dream Chamber. I like Dream Chamber better out of both of these, but this is probably my favorite tune that I think I've ever written. Just because I love this tune. The way that came together, man, like, and I mean, granted, like when I wrote both this and The Infinite Quarter, I wasn't really in a good place, but yeah, those tunes are dark, but I like that. I really like that aesthetic, and I want to be honest, go deeper, and that's kind of what I've been experimenting with, is like getting into like Alon more, not necessarily like the epicness that he has, but just the loud ass distortion sounds and all that, but trying to combine that with big sounds in comparison to small sounds, and trying to refine that aspect of it. But something else that I've been trying a lot as well, and that's why I've been doing more quote unquote like musical things, is to just try to see how I can maybe make those blend of being like, how can I make something musical, but then how can I make it really freaking heavy and like destructive. So as you can tell, it's kind of had to be one or the other. Whereas like 2018, there was like that was probably the closest sweet spot as there could get. But there was a lot of stuff there that held me back. And fuck, IED took forever to write just because of how much sampling and how much outsourcing I had to do for that. But yeah. And then like I still have the desire to figure out how to write halftime, and like I can make a halftime beat or whatever, but I can't figure out how to make it sound as big as I want it to be, even though I can put all the tools together, if that makes sense. So yeah, that was a little detour into my musical history. And then of course, like I have tons and tons of other songs that I've written that we didn't play, but that's just kind of like a summary about how my musical journey has been. Yeah. So there's that. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Okay, I need one more thing. One more thing. But that's kind of been the other thing too, is like I've been just kind of also like having a good time just making shit that I don't really have to worry about making or being amazing or whatever. I enjoyed the rabbit hole. Thanks. And then of course like I have like a bunch of like work in progresses and stuff, or things that I get stuck on that I'm not able to finish or whatever, but as of now, like I'm kind of in the same situation as I was in 2019, where like I could make certain things, but I wasn't really like feeling it. But I'm not really like worried about it anymore. I'm kind of just having a good time just putting stuff together. So, did you say you're streaming tomorrow? No, tomorrow I'll be uploading like some tricking stuff. I probably won't stream until Tuesday. I think if you want to go heavier, use silence, the darkest stuff I've ever heard. This may be subjective, but use sparseness extremely creatively. Starved by X-Core and Sinkhole. Yeah, no, I totally agree. But I'm just talking about as far as like visceralness of the sound. But like if you listen to the stuff that I have, like one of the things that I try to communicate when I tell other people about that is like the use of filling space and then giving space. Right, of like creating a wall of sound and then using that tension to leave it be, right, and then bring it back in a way that's like surprising but not like ear piercing or something in that sense. And that's really like what I've been and that's just a piece of the puzzle. But yeah, I totally agree with you. Oh shit. Good to see you, Gabe. Take it easy. Consider this collab, bro. Yeah, I mean, if you want to send me something, then I'll work on it. But I don't know. I'm kind of, collabs are kind of whatever for me. If you send it without the expectation of it having to turn into something and just for like a fun thing, then we can do that. But I'm kind of whatever on collaborations. That's not true. Jack Lyon and I are working on something right now, but it's kind of another one of those deals where I just sent him a dumb idea that I gave up on, and then he ended up turning it into something absolutely fucking crazy. So, if you want me to send you a whip and you want to work on it, that's fine too. But it's just kind of, I'm indifferent to collaborations. I find them to be inspiring sometimes when I'm stuck in a rut. Are you stuck in a rut? So maybe it'd be good for both of us, you know? Sure. All of my 900 finished FLP files you can't even open. Yeah, there's a couple reasons behind that. One, because I don't have FL. Two, because they're probably outdated. No, go the other way. Alright, night, Gabe. I'll look for an alchemy worthy whip. Dude, I'm just a guy that makes YouTube tutorials. I'm nobody. I really don't have high standards. Well, that's not true. I have high standards for me, but not for anybody else. Where are my berries? Oh shit, a chasm. Yes, go fight him. Good. Fight his ass. Nice. Shit. Give me a bang. Sweet nuggets. Yoink. Easy. Easy. Alright, cool. Well, now we can make this dumbass switch axe. Hopefully, if I get a thing. Give me a thing! Thing. There better be one in the quest rewards. There better be one. your dog. You goober. You have got to be kidding me. They didn't give me one. Oh, I don't feel like hunting him again. We're just going to move on. Thanks, RNG. For nothing. For wasting my time. Okay, I've at least got some money now. Alright, so taking out the magma. Cryptic Mines boiler room set brought me here? Wait, what? What are you talking about? Oh, also welcome. Sorry. Explain. Welcome. Now explain yourself. YouTube tripping? Oh. No, you might be in the right place. I'm not doing music at the moment. I'm gaming. It's not YouTube that's tripping, it's me that's tripping. It's me doing games on my channel when I shouldn't be. But I don't care. If I want a game, I'm a game. It's what I do. It's in my blood and the name. Something like that. Ah, so I never really paid attention to reverb enough to want to buy a reverb plugin, but ROM is just not cutting it right now? What's wrong with it? What do you mean, ROM is not cutting it? What are you trying to do? What the fuck is that? And my second question is, what is a man? Nothing but a miserable pile of secret. No, I'm just kidding. The reverb in Hollow Knight is apparently really good. Yes. Where am I? What the fuck? Where am I going? Okay. You're probably just using it wrong. Oh, Yoku's on fire. Oh right, I'm hunting a Diablos. Kunasai. Yes, please. Just you monsters fuck each other up. Bruh. Bruh. That damage though. Okay, that thing was supposed to leave, and it didn't. Okay, so like, sorry, one thing that I was going to mention was that whenever you talk about like audio in games, oh my god, I didn't eat. I am so dumb. Holy fuck, what was I thinking? Yeah, I'm stupid. I should have ate. Oh, I still can. Right, because this game is 2021 and not back at Monster Hunter Portable 2. Is that there's implementation, right? So the thing with like with game engines and stuff is that like the reverb and stuff in there is like set in a specific like physical place. So it's got both Dopplering, diffusion, and then probably some kind of convolution reverb that I think that you would have to think outside of just solving with like one specific plugin to fix. But yeah, I think I'm not really sure. I don't know what engine Hollow Knight was made in, but that would be really interesting to find out. Right, yeah, I was thinking I want to try a convolution reverb. Wonder if I have the Melda one. There's also XT, Convolution XT, which is free, but it's not very good. It was made in Unity? I fucking hate Diablos, man. Yeah, they started in Game Maker and then switched to Unity halfway through. I don't even know what Game Maker is. Oh, basil geese. Hey, how about we start an argument about when Silksong is supposed to come out? I'm kidding, let's not. You've activated my other interest, game development. Do you know who Akash? What is his name? Akash. Fuck. Like Atkinson or something. I don't remember his last name, but he did the sound design for what's it called? You are ugly. Yeah, you. Looking at you. You're hideous. You useless. Stupid. Okay, good. Follow me. I just joined a bunch of game dev servers to see if I can get a gig. I'm interested in doing audio for gaming, but anyways, yeah, he's the guy that did the music and sounds for Hyper Light Drifter. Yeah. I sent him a message earlier today. Follow me, bruh. Come on. Follow me. Oh, man. He ran away. Did I just Yoshi that horse? It's a dog, but yes. His GDC talks on sound design are fantastic. Yeah, he seems like a good guy. I did play Hyper Light Drifter on stream, and it was cool, like, but it wasn't really what I thought it was going to be. What did I think it was going to be? Just a different kind of adventure game. But I didn't realize that it was so... I mean, I knew it was short, but I thought that it was going to focus a little bit more on narrative. Like, I guess I had like a lot of questions about the game that I wanted to know. But yeah, it's not to say that like I didn't enjoy the game. I just thought it was going to be like different. And also people were talking about like just how good the music was. And I think that like the music was definitely fitting for the game, but I also thought it was going to be, well, just different, long story short. Wow. You got some bad gas, dog. But yeah, it was cool. It was a pretty fun game. We got through it. Acceptable sword swing sound? Are you doing like are you in the midst of making a demo or something? Dubbed my own sounds over the gameplay like a portfolio thing. Yeah, I have a few of those. Those are really fun to do. It's just I stopped doing those because I can't do them in Bitwig. I'll show you one that I did here in a second. I actually have a couple. Why can't you do it in Bitwig? Because I need a video player. Otherwise, it would be really freaking annoying to try to make that match up. You mean the video player? Wait, what are you using to do that with in FL? This dude just fucking tail swung a boulder at me. Suddenly these numbers are way huger. Holy shit, I feel like I've been bowing wrong this whole time. Oh, before now. Gotcha. Yeah, that was one thing that I do miss from Ableton, for sure, is video support. I just bought a VST video player because the one in FL is trash. Wait, what? What is it? I didn't know that one existed. It was like $10 and works smooth as butter? What? Show me. Show me the way. Because if that's true, I'll just fucking buy that and get back to doing what I was doing from before. Did play VST. I guess my next question is I'd have to check to see if it's Mac compatible. Probably get out of the middle of that. It's Mac compatible apparently. Oh sweet, that's a definite buy then. Actually it was $22. Now I'm looking at the website, but totally worth it. Yeah, I'd still pay $25 for that. As long as it works. Oh fuck, we killed it. I thought we captured it. Nothing left on the ground. Nothing I can see. No. Yeah, I'm perched on top of a mountain.
よし。クエスト完了。
Okay, let's take a look at what we got here. I've done 3. Actually, I've done 4 so far. I did 1 for Metal Gear. I've done 1, and that was a long time ago too. But let's see. Okay, here's the first one. Well, this isn't the first one, but it's one that I actually put up on the internet. Did that one. I've got, what else did I do? I did another one for Death Stranding somewhere. That's sick. Thanks. Oh, I did 5 because I did one for this one. Where's the Chiral Network one? Is it gone? There we go. I didn't do him pulling it off yet, so it's kind of unfinished, but... So there was that scene. I had another one. I had 2 more. I had a Metal Gear Solid 2 one, and then I had a Bloodborne one. But those weren't finished. I would hire you. Thanks. But like, it's also important to keep in mind that like implementation is different than just the sound design itself, you know? Okay, let's eat before we... Excuse me. But yeah, I definitely do want to figure out more about that industry and stuff, but I don't really know anything about it. And then, like I said, it's been so long since I've done something like that that I'd have to really get deep down into it. And again, like that sound design for one scene you know? Versus like developing all the assets for like an entire game suite, especially like in these days. So like I'm just not really sure like what goes into that. Right, exactly. But those little things are fun to do, you know, just to kind of put your own interpretation into it and see if you can come up with something cool. They need to be modular. It's like we're making a sample pack. I'd say like it needs to be even more versatile than that. But a lot of the implementation kind of comes into like let's say you've got a 3D space like this, right? So like there are these little objects. I'm pointing at the screen. Wait, you can see this. There are these little objects that are around here that have these sound reflectors and have like convolution reverb. So if there's something that's generating sound, it's usually tied to an area, so it's in relation to the character. So as you get closer, it gets louder. And then there's like an overall general reverb thing with routing and all that stuff. So I've taken a look at some of those things before on like Unreal Engine and all that, and it's super interesting, but it's something that I haven't really like taken the time to actually get down and dirty with. But it is cool. Now that Resident Evil 8 has come out, I think that there would be a lot of really fucking sick scenes for me to do some sound design to, since I've kind of like favored doing like bassy mechanical mech monster stuff. I saw someone made a sound loopable and it was literally 2 clicks and it opened my mind. Are you talking about the drip plugin? 2 clicks and it's perfect? Just kidding. Shit, he's gonna do a double thing. Yeah, you don't want to be close to that. Oh, he's... I'm kind of curious as to what damage numbers other people are doing right now. That doesn't count. That doesn't count either. I saw someone made us. Oh, sorry. Reading chat again. Am I out of range or what's going on here? I was just doing huge damage numbers and now I'm doing ones. Oh, that's why. Because I put close range on. I was like, what the fuck? Shit. It was just a cut and a crossfade, but in that moment, all of my gaming and sound experience hit me at once, and I realized that what implementation meant. Yeah, it's interesting, man. It's really interesting stuff, and I really love that. I just like making music and sounds. Like that's really like when I'm too old to flip and stuff, and I don't know, maybe teach martial arts or whatever. Like that's really what I like to do for a living is just fucking make sounds for people. Yeah, dude, Marshall McGee is awesome. He's really cool. I would do things a lot different than he would. Not necessarily as far as implementation, but just as far as like actual designing sounds. But he's really freaking good. And I really enjoy his channel. And his edits are awesome. But yeah, I definitely appreciate how he like does like almost all of his recordings with an iPhone. And it's just like, wait, what? That would be cool if I could hit that. Eat shit. Die. I whiffed. That's what you get for trying to be all Duke Nukem. Shit, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. Shit. You don't scare me, big boy. Into pure data? What is pure data? Come to think of it, I know someone who's wanted to do game dev in high school. I should ask him about it. Yeah, especially if you... Whoa, what the fuck? Especially if you want to do... It's like max but free. Oh, cool. Like, if you're interested in both game dev and audio design, like that could be cool. But you can get Unreal Engine and... Both Unreal Engine and Unity are free. So what I would do is just reach out to somebody and like ask to let them borrow... Ask them to let you borrow a build of just like, you know, something that's interactive, and then you can like go in and implement sounds and stuff. I'm pretty sure that Blastoise is barking at the wall. But it's a lot more than that. There's something called Libidibid where you can run patches on literally anything. That's cool.
里さん。
日野へ美濃と里の衆を集めてくれ。追っていた大神竜鳴畑姫の居場所が判明した。空神竜いぶし巻彦と対になる存在。これを討伐すれば百竜夜行は
Even in Unity in
ようや
real
く
time
収
for
束
game
へと
audio?
向かう。
ですが、ギルドから派遣され、鳴畑姫に挑んだハンターたちはいずれも壊滅状態とのこと。そこで、いぶし巻彦を撃退したハンター宛てに
One
ギルドから
hunter
討伐依頼が届きました。
to rule them all.
Why didn't you send him out in the first place? Me?
そういうことだ。どうだ、やれるか。うん、そうか。
So
You have to come back to us.
あなたは僕の、いえ、この里の誇りです。
田村の民は家族一心同体だ。
君の堂々たる姿に災いにあえいでいた我々がどれだけ勇気づけられたことか。
たとえ苦しい
Purple helmet man nod. Look at my fucking helmet. No, I'm just kidding.
さあ、里の衆、我らのハンターが大勝負に打って出る。
Purple hat man will save the village. Silly bitch, your weapons cannot harm me. I got a motherfucking purple helmet. Purple helmet, good man.
good man. Good man.
Alright, I am going to upgrade my armor. Just spent all my money making my armor a little bit stronger. Feels bad, man. Carver, rodeo, muck, hep jewel, fire resistance. Oh, these are new. Mind's Eye, potential, load shells. Ooh, this would be good. Oh, and I can make a couple of these? Shit. I'm gonna have to do that. Earplugs would be good too. Probably evade window. Okay, cool. I have some options now. Those are all new options that I couldn't craft from before. Thanks. Increases damage dealt by kunai. Prevents fainting one time when damage taken exceeds your remaining health. That is not true. Excuse me, sorry. But we're definitely going to do some lightning resistance because I think this guy is really strong. He's strong. need to unlock the urgent quest.
お待ちしておりました。
Yeah, whatever.
特別なクエストご確認ください。受注可能なクエストはこちらです。
Narwhal, narwhal, swimming in the ocean. Yes. I think this is actually the last, like, not the last monster, but like the last like main monster of the story. Okay, I gotta go to bed. See you. It was fun. Okay, dude. Take care. You're gonna miss the end game, but bye. No, I'm kidding. Thank you for coming in. It was good to have a chat.
Nice chatting with you, stranger. Got a selection of good things on sale.
Son, I'm just gonna have to live with. See you, man. Take care. Oh shit. That looks like it's about to do something. Sick. In the face. In the face again. Oh fuck. I don't know what's going on, but that looks like something. Okay. Oh my god. What I want to know is who the fuck is singing over the background of this right now. Bro, who are you shooting? This dude was shooting me. looks dangerous. Looks like that guy's lagging out. Or maybe everybody's lagging out. No! Holy shit. Okay. Well. Dang, I got one-shotted. I might as well abandon the quest. I don't think that I can do this by myself. Alright, we'll try again. My armor is so weak that like I probably need to depend on a team to kind of help take the aggro. That's pretty insane though. Alright. Gambate. Let's try again. Gambate. It means good luck in Japanese. Dude, blast, what the fuck? I just get blighted, or what the fuck? What the hell was that? That was close. Dang, huge damage numbers right there.
Recording to logbook.
Yo, thank you so much for subscribing, Javier. You're trying not to die while I let my dogs out here. It's a Monster Hunter. Yeah. Where's Abel's? He said shrimp tortilla. Is it cold or hot? Right, I was saying. Oh, okay. Oh shit. I just died. Shit, that's insane. Well, okay. would take them out. I let them out like an hour ago. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of like low-key like nervous to get close because I don't want to get hit or I don't want to faint again. Run, 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 run. Dang, he tried to dulo me. Oh my god. You can definitely tell that it's starting to get more aggressive. I don't know how that didn't hit me, but okay. Fuck. Oh, we killed it. Sweet. Or maybe not. Well, GG. We did it. We beat the game. Or maybe not.
この下か。 深すぎてそこが見えんな。
ミナト
Congrats. Thank you, thank you.
ナルハタタ姫の気配は消え去りました。お見事です。
まさに異列。古今並びなき大手柄だ。井上、港、宴の準備は
すでに抜かりなく。
よろしい。では里へ帰るとしよう。皆が待っている。
All right, we did it. We did it.
All these Raiden-looking villagers, none of them can shoot lightning.
佐藤さん、
雷神竜は
It's gonna be a rampage. I guarantee. You thought you killed it, but it's coming back.
Tsuiyo, Tsuiyo. 今こそ巡り合わん。獅子孫さん、大地へあまねく。いぶけ風、なれ、いかずち。
さてさて。
Oh man, that's gonna be rough. Completing a village or hub quest after unlocking a hunter rank limit. Where is your hunter rank? As you raise your hunter rank, you'll be able to take on urgent quests. Completing this will unlock higher hunter rank limits. What a twist. You thought you were done. What's new? Oh, that's new. Yeah, that was the only other monster that I can think of that we haven't hunted yet.
夜行はこちらです。
I feel like I've already done all these before. Oh no, I guess not. These are all new. Cool. Well, I think that's going to be it for me tonight. I'm going to try to go to bed and get myself over in the gym. But, yo, thank you everybody for watching. I had a great time. Tuesday, we'll get back into doing some production stuff, and then we'll be chilling. But yeah, guys, much love. Thank you so much for coming in, and I will see you all next time. Goodbye.